Hey everyone, it is Christy. Welcome to D&D with Chrisiousity, and we are just building up our characters, our NPCs, ahead of our big battle. So we thought, for those of you who want a little bit of an insight into how that's done, first I just have to make sure I have the right screen on. Actually I've got R&D still. That would be confusing. Okay, let me swap that over. Alright, so what have you guys, you gave hit dice so far?
I leveled up my own character.
Okay. Ooh, big gate. All right. I did too with Elsbeth finally gets her big badass heal spell. So
Yes.
yeah, that's pretty much.
Bro, Liddy gets something because she is now a level 10 abjuration with a beginning at 10th level. When you cast an abjuration spell that requires you to make an ability check as part of the casting of the spell, such as counterspell or dispel magic, you can add your proficiency bonus to the ability check. So she's now even better at counterspelling.
Oh, nice. That is super good because we might need that.
Yeah.
Mental note: counterspell. It's a reaction, right?
Yes, it is.
Sweet.
Alright, so, okay, well, we've got a swashbuckler rogue and a wild magic sorcerer, both at level 4. Which level should Raoul go up?
I don't know. What has he been using more of since he last leveled up?
I think he's been doing his more of his sneak stuff. He's got his dual wielder now, so he's got two weapons.
Roll a d2.
I don't know. Alexa, flip a coin. Okay, rogue is heads. It's heads. Okay.
I love saying d2 instead of coin. It's fun.
I say D2 as well.
Oh, this is. Hold on. I gotta get deeper. I gotta go deeper. I gotta go into the multi-classing. Okay. So is magic caster level.
And she learns a new cantrip and, of course, 2 spells.
Hey, can someone look at? There's R&D. Can someone help me look by looking at Raoul's sheet? Because I'm a little bit confused. It's showing him as level 1, but he obviously should be 8.
Oh, that's just he's level 4. Level 4.
No, yeah, you don't do that up there. You do it in the you do that in the when you multi-class. I think you do it in the other thing.
Yeah, I know. I'm in there, but I'm not. So he's a level. He should be a level 5 rogue now, but I just want to know if the sheet's going to do that automatically. That's why I was asking someone else to look into it. Ooh, not 45. I don't know if that's going to change anything, because class and level.
I think. Hold on. I think I know where.
Can I?
This should do it. There. Oh.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Maybe, yeah.
It says rogue 1. He should be a rogue 5 now.
I think that's gonna add all the spells. Hold on. Try and press enter on that.
Okay. So now he didn't change his mage, so he's still got level 2.
Now it's correct. Now it's correct.
Okay, I think I had to change him from level 1 to level 5 inside the number.
Yeah, but it looks like it's there. Okay.
Okay. Yep.
So we need to pick out some.
What do sorcerer points do? I don't even know what those do, which is probably why I'm not the best person to run Raoul.
They're kind of sorcerer points is kind of like monk's key points. You can use them to get more spell slots, or you can turn spell slots into them. There's like a conversion rate.
Okay. I think I'll stick with roguing then.
And you can also use them to do to pay for meta magic and do meta magic when you cast spells. And his meta magic options should be described. Yeah, he has quickened and twinned.
Okay, well, if you could, we could run him together because I know the rogue stuff
Yes,
better.
if you want to do some magic stuff, I know how to run sorcerer. So
Okay, well, you and I will run. We'll advise together. Will be a group effort between us.
just ask if you see, hey, there's a spell I want to do, then
well, you can look at his spell list and we can you know, because he's got Scorching Ray, Blur. I mean, he's got some good stuff. Like Blur would be obviously a good thing to do at the beginning of it. Yeah, we did pick that one.
He's a rogue. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah. So it's just a matter of remembering. I can remember to do that, but I don't know. Like twinning, would I use twinning on something like Scorching Ray?
You can't use twinning on Scorching Ray. You can no. Firebolt you can use it on. You can only use twinning on spells that only target one other creature.
Okay.
And you can't target the same creature twice.
Okay, so he can twin his firebolt. Okay, all right. Do you guys want to discuss anything else before we start the game?
We need to add spells to Liddy. She is gaining 2 spells and a new cantrip.
All right, so Goanna, you describe her balance. I think she's pretty well balanced so far, but let's see if there's anything.
Spell list.
Okay, I'm gonna do a comfort break before we start, and then come back.
Okay.
What is she? What kind of wizard is she?
Abjuration.
Abjuration with very little abjuration magic. So
yes.
So hold on. Wizard 5e spells. I gotta pull up my list of spells. Okay, so Liddy is level
10
in now. Cool. Did we roll for both of them for their health?
Yeah, I rolled for Liddy.
Oh, okay, cool. Did you already input it?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So she's got how many spells does she have now? Is this up to date?
Yeah, no, this should be up to date. She can learn 2 more. She learns 2. She has 2 more new spells she learns, and then she also learns another cantrip this level.
Okay. All right. Trying to get this shit to open up. 5th level.
Oh, yes.
And she's an arbiter or transmuter?
Abjuration.
Arbiter, okay.
Planar binding might planar binding might be interesting. No,
not really.
That was not what I was thinking of. I was thinking.
Does she have banishment?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah,
but I think that might be a higher level.
And then what other? Mordekin's Private Sanctum. Huh.
What's the highest level she can get?
5th.
Wow, there's so few abjuration spells.
No, banishment is level.
Ooh,
she does have banishment. Sorry.
Stone Skin. Let's give her Stone Skin.
How does she? Can we give her teleportation circle and actually help us get us out of places?
Oh yeah, you're really.
She might be the way that we get out of places from now on.
That is a good point.
Because we never know how to get out of anywhere.
Oh, that's such a good point.
What level is that? Teleportation.
That is 5th level. So
yeah, let's give her that.
It should be in the hold on.
I still think we should give her Stone Skin so she could drop it on one of us.
She gets 2, right? So she can get Stone Skin and teleportation.
Yeah, I have added teleportation circle to her list, and then you said Stone Skin.
Yeah, that's a 4th level spell.
What does that actually do? That's like
gives her resistance to all non-magical damage, that bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah, or it gives whoever she touches.
But it does cost 100. A diamond does worth 100 GP every time you do it.
Yeah, but it's still very useful. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we should be able to stock up on supplies before the battle, right? So presumably.
I'm assuming it's a concentration, so as long as we keep her.
Yes, it is. It's concentration for an hour. Well, I think that's a good idea.
And she gets a cantrip, right?
Yes. We have added stone skin as well. And then we need to figure out what we want to do with cantrip.
Does she have message yet?
She does not.
Message is another good useful one that we probably always need because we are useless.
She has Firebolt, Mage Hand, Mending, and Prestidigitation.
I vote for message.
Yeah, I think that
Message does seem sensible.
Yeah.
Because everything else is going to be like, except for Acid Splash, she's going to have to get close to something.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't want.
I have added message, and we do actually need to take into account what spell she has prepared. We kind of forget to do that. How many can you prepare? You can prepare.
Oh, and guess who can do, what were you guys doing before? It was aid at 25 points. Guess who got a 7th level spell? Can go to 30 now.
Oh.
Mm.
Nice.
Look at you.
Yeah, just healing us left and right.
Intelligence modifier plus wizard level, so that's... What's our intelligence? 10 plus 3. So she can prepare 13 spells. If I don't know if you want to actually do that. We haven't been doing it so far, and it's never really become much of an issue.
Man, that sounds like a lot of me thinking about spells.
We had message, and then there was also, we were thinking about banishment, right?
Well, banishment she already has.
Oh, okay. So what were the options again? Let's get into a top 5.
Top. Well, I mean, let's see. She has quite a lot of different.
Yeah,
things
no, but
here.
her options. Like, what are? She's only got so many slots, right? We've already picked one, so there's only one, and we picked a cantrip. So what level are we picking?
No, we picked Stone Skin and Teleportation Circle for the 2 spells.
Okay.
These are what she has like prepared at all times.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Because she doesn't have all these spells prepared. She just has access to them.
So what is she going to prepare going into battle is the question.
That's the question, because she can prepare 13 spells.
Banishment.
AoE.
Oh, she ain't got a lot of that.
Well, then get all those in the first order, and then we can fill in from there.
Well, let's say, I think that she's better at like support role.
Yeah.
So like dispel magic, banishment,
counterspell.
Does she have counterspell?
She doesn't have counterspell either.
She doesn't. Too late. Oh well. So that, and then like mage armor for herself. Comprehend languages.
Do we want to give her counterspell?
Not really. I mean, yeah, I guess we can.
Instead of like Stone Skin? I don't know.
Yeah, we'll do that. Let's do that.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
I know. I actually thought she had counterspell.
I didn't even know.
Doesn't she have some bonus now if she does counterspell?
Exactly. That's
yeah. You want to explain it? Yeah. So everyone knows.
Yeah, she just gets to add her proficiency to the roll.
Oh, that's incredible.
Well, that's neat. That's useful.
That's nice.
So, counterspell and dispel magic. That's 2. If you want to go with those, that seems like something she should have.
Absolutely. And then banishment is definitely something she should have, and dimension door, and teleportation circle.
That's 5.
And then mage armor for herself.
6.
Let's give her magic missile for guaranteed damage. What are we at now?
We are at 7. So you have 6 left.
Okay. Invisibility.
8.
Detect magic.
And do we have animate
9.
object already?
No, we don't.
Let's get that too.
10. 3 left.
Featherfall.
Mm-hmm.
Life transference for health in case.
What does that do?
Well, life transference, it damages you.
Yeah, but if she's staying in the back because she's doing concentration spells, it's
I was just explaining what it does. It damages you, and then the other person
twice what you do. Yeah. Boom.
It's like you sacrifice your health to heal someone else.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's one of the few healing spells that Wizard's really good.
So that's always a good backup.
Well, then we have one left. Sending, so we can.
Yeah, let's do sending. Grab it.
Or scorching ray.
She's not.
All we can do is scorching ray.
It's a distance. It's 120, isn't it?
Yeah, it
she
does.
just have firebolts as well, couldn't she?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
she's not a damage out. She's not going to be damage output.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Okay. Then we have all the spells. We can always change them up.
Wonderful. Thank you. Okay, are we done then? Is everybody leveled up?
Yeah.
Raoul had hers.
I just gave him 7 more hit points.
Great.
Well, he rolled 7 hit points. So.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, then I think everyone's done.
All right. So is it time to start the proper game now with our recap?
Okay. Yeah.
Last time on the corruption of Lirune, the party finished up their very covert spying operation, very covert, by burning up another building in that fortified city, and then being hunted through the night, and through only escaping and going unnoticed through the clever use of animate object. Then we commandeered a boat, well, a ship, and sailed back to the mainland. Met up with the army that we now know is coming.
You say commandeered. You kind of like skipped over all of the kidnapping we did, pressing people into service.
There were very
selective
big air quotes around that commandeered. Which just involves some temporary slavery.
Yeah, we did end up paying them quite a lot of money as compensation and to drive them to not press charges.
So we met up with, because it turns out that there's gonna be a battle, and there's gonna be an invasion from Strakoi. One of the armies is a demon army, so that's fun. So we met up with the military, and apparently they have had problems getting to where the battle is supposed to be taking place, at least some of it. And no one that's gone out to find out why has returned. So of course we were selected to do that. And we went out, and it turns out there's a big door with a big door demon on it. And that's where we ended. We're literally gonna be fighting a door. Isn't that wonderful?
Just a normal door.
Just the greatest enemy in D&D.
Yes. After the trap.
You are fighting the fungus on the door.
Yeah, same difference.
All right.
Yeah, it's a demon fungus.
It's
from
a
hell.
demonic fungus.
Oh, Elsbeth would be really interested in understanding it better with her knowledge of mushrooms.
Yeah.
She's totally given up on that life.
She's biker Elsbeth now.
The new Elspeth.
The Wranglers.
So
and Thor demon.
All right, so Wranglers, if you could take your go down to the bottom of the screen and put your little guys around. I will remind you that I believe Reverence went and collected Raoul when he started wandering off in a bizarre direction.
Oh,
Yes.
you might need to move us to the layer, or we won't be.
Okay. How do I do that?
Well, you will have to move the picture to the background layer.
Okay.
Yeah. Just select it and send it to the map layer.
Oh.
Okay. All right, hang on.
Oh, you can send the other images to the GM layer. Yep. Okay.
There we go.
Okay. There we go.
All right.
So, and blue was right at the outside of 30 feet away.
Yes.
Oh.
And everybody else is 30 feet or farther.
Oh, okay. I got very confused by the perspective for a moment.
Is this door
like 3D.
500 feet tall?
It's
Yes. Yes.
it's big.
Let's measure. It's like 50, 60 feet
Yeah,
high.
think about dragons have to come through it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a big door.
My brain had totally different imagery in it for some reason.
Yeah, I also had like a tiny, but I guess it's like a pass almost. So,
Yeah.
All right. Did you who grabbed Raoul? I thought it was Reverence. So they should be together.
clunk.
Okay. Other than that, yeah, all right.
Ooh, sorry.
Yep. Well, there's a.
Or that echo in the
All
room.
right, so blue, you should be a little bit back, I think. Oh, maybe not.
Now, what was the sitch here? We had been back, we'd rested, and we'd been briefed, and then we'd been taken out here, right?
Yeah, you
walk
guys
out here.
decided to keep take yourselves out here. So
Yeah. Okay.
And
you
then
wanted to check out the situation. So.
Reconnoiter.
And it turns out that there's like a field around it that basically makes you walk up and off in a random direction, it seems, or like it does something to you.
Incredible.
Oh, yeah, because if you got too close to it, you start to, your mind would start to wander and become confused.
Yeah.
That's why we all have to stand near Reverence. Everyone crowd around near Reverence. So Elspeth is going to stand within 10 feet of him.
You get that sense when you walk through a door into a room. I can't remember why you got in there.
Yes, very much so.
I'm just going to pretend we're fighting an actual door.
Okay. You do you.
All right. All right.
Well, it goes first.
Yes, it does. All right. So the first thing that it is going to do, you see the shimmering in the door.
Uh-oh.
And Reverence, you particularly feel in your paladin sense the violation of the natural world that this is doing. It's sort of ripping a hole in what is supposed to be. And let's see. Stupid thing, come here. Oh, boom. You then see 6 really stinky, ugly, ugly creatures coming out.
Yes, you smell. Smelly.
These are smelly, stinky creatures.
These little stinky boys.
These are stinky boys.
I don't know why, but the description of the word stinky is funny.
You're gonna be okay there with the stinky boys?
There's just a bunch of little stinky guys.
Yeah, little pig pen effects. You know, they've got like little flies hovering over
I
them
guess
and
'cause,
dust
like,
clouds.
that's what we call my cat. He's like
Oh, okay.
little stinky boy. So now they just feel harmless because they're just little stinky guys coming out.
All right.
Probably not harmless.
You
Ugh.
see that the alkylith, also, once this is done, it begins to move and slither close. I should have gotten some sort of like. All right, well, we're going to use Boogie again, I guess. We always use Boogie. He's right there. So they're kind of going. Yeah. This is about as far. Wait, actually, I'm going to come a little bit further. Yeah.
Quick question: did the leveling happen? Will it happen after our next rest, or did it happen before we got here?
It's happened.
Okay, so
before
we
you
can have
got
prepped
here.
for it.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. I didn't want to have to like pull something like, oh, you haven't leveled up yet. Okay, thank you.
So part of it is still on the door, but part of it is spread out this far
Okay.
towards you guys. Put it that way.
So there's like a line of fungus growth. Okay.
And the Bulaza rolled low for their.
Well, that's something.
Okay. So stinky boys. Just gonna crack for reverence up the entire time.
It's cracking me up now as well.
Okay. That is all that it can do right now. Erasmus.
Well, let's have some fun here.
Okie dokie, here we go.
I am gonna spend. I'm gonna spend 2. Oh, I have more sources.
Oh, wait, hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. First, I think you have to roll a.
Oh.
Yeah, hang on.
Wisdom.
Yeah, it is a wisdom saving throw.
Nope.
Yeah, no. You are confused. So let's see. We're gonna find out what kind of confused you are.
Oh no.
All right.
That's.
Erasmus, come on.
I'm not that wise.
Get it together.
Yeah, that we
What?
probably knew, to be fair.
Roll a d8.
Okay. That's 4.
All right.
Nice in middle. I'm middle of the road confused.
Okay.
We're dead.
Literally. I'm in the middle of the road.
All right. So this turn, you are going to just do nothing.
Oh, hey, could be worse.
No.
Well, so much for that. Okay.
Oh wait. Yeah, and you don't move. You just don't move and don't do any actions.
Just stare.
That's
You just so everybody just sees Erasmus stare off into space.
Go blank.
right. Yeah, I do that. I do that often. Anyways.
Yeah, he already
Not
does
that
that.
Blue, you also get to make your wisdom save.
There
Yeah,
he goes.
you're fine.
All right.
Of course, the monk is fine.
Oh yeah, I'm not even proficient in it somehow. Okay. I am going to start by casting Fairy Fire on
Oh, nice.
all the bitches.
All y'all bitches.
You need to define that. That could apply to several characters on
All the enemy
on-
could.
There's no way to refer to Erasmus.
Just around. 20-foot cube, so 20 feet's worth. So I think I get 3 of them.
You can. No, you can
I'll get 4 of them.
You can get 4. Okay, so
I can
what's
get
the
4.
saving?
Saving throw, I think, is a wisdom.
Probably.
Dex.
Oh, it's Dex. Okay.
Dex.
Yeah,
Dex
to
saving
avoid
throw.
the
18.
Ah, yes, makes
fire
sense.
in it.
Okay. Let me check and see. Excuse me. First one does not make it. The second one does not. Third one does. And the fourth one does. So 2 of them. I have to figure out how to put fairy fire on them.
Oh, you can just add the little if you right click on the pictures, you'll get the one of the boxes and you can like just put a dot on them. That's what I do.
Yeah.
You
I
can
think
right
there's even
click
one
them
with,
and put a dot.
Yes. So
if you
or
click
sorry,
on them,
left
you
click it. I'm sorry, left click. Then you
and
see
then
like
at the,
very bottom 6 o'clock.
there's like a little circle with circles. If you click that, you can choose an icon.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Then you get bit like pink.
I think fairy fire is pink. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
Is it blue?
actually, blue gets to choose.
It is blue
between-
because blue's doing it.
Yes.
So it's definitely-
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I think you have the
Alright.
choice between blue, purple, and pink.
Yeah, you can.
something
You have
like
to
that.
take them off too. They don't just swap. You can have multiple colors on, so you have to take. You just click the pink again. It'll go off, and then click blue instead. Oh, undo,
Okay.
undo.
All right. I don't know how to undo.
Oh,
All right.
that's I think when you left click and get a drop down box. But anyway.
We'll just put this guy
Yeah.
here.
Okay.
All right. So I am going to put in a blue circle. All right.
But
We're happy.
2 failed, right?
Yep. 2 failed.
yeah.
The first 2 failed. All right. Blue. Come on.
Mhm.
There we go. 2 blue circles.
Nice.
Okay, and then anything that gets hit by it gets turned back to its original shape, I think. So if they weren't their original shape, otherwise they glow blue and we all have advantage on them. And then I'm going to spend a key point to use my bonus action to dodge.
Okay.
I don't think. No, you're thinking a moonbeam. It just means we have It just means they can't go visible, and
You get advantage on them.
We have advantage on them.
Okay, so yes. I am.
Damn it! Now they get a
That's
chance
all I
to
got.
move.
All right.
They're so
Elspeth.
nicely
All right.
rolled.
You are outside of the sphere. You do not need to take a any kind of save, so you can just go.
All right. So she's going to use her bonus action to cast spiritual weapon. Actually, no. First, let's do this in the order. She is going to cast aid at the 7th level. So all of our big damn heroes get an extra 30 hit points. So that's that slot gone.
Nice, thank you.
And yep, everyone can do that. And then multitasking while they're doing their addition, she will try. What is that? She's going to smack Boogie with her spiritual weapon.
Okay.
The non-stinky boy, the pleasant smelling.
That definitely hits.
Okay. Oh, she's going to use her Blessed Strike to do her extra 8. Or her. I built that in now, so
Okay.
it's just on there.
It's there, the radiant.
Okay.
So
Nice.
it's the total. It's 20, then, and 8 of it is
Nice.
radiant. So it's just
I'm
once per
sure
turn.
I'm sure
Yeah.
demon fungi don't like radiant damage.
Probably not. Okay, so an aid spell and a spiritual weapon. All right. Just gotta keep track of my spell slots. All right, that's my turn done. I think that's enough, though.
Yeah,
So-
no, that's
So that was a good turn. All right, done.
30 more hit points to all of us, and then
20 away from Boogie.
yeah, it's like 50
Well,
hit
90.
points. More,
Yeah.
more difference for each of us.
Okay, Liddy, by my calculations, is within 30 feet, so we'll need to make a wisdom save.
She was in.
Yeah, she is.
But is she within 10 feet of? Yeah, I think she's within 10 feet of Reverence.
No.
No,
I am though.
remember, D&D world is non-Euclidean. So
Yes.
All right. So Liddy needs to make a wisdom save.
Yes, correct.
Oh,
Yeah.
she makes it. She's fine.
It's fine. Well, let's start her off with the.
You put Stinky
Mage
Boys
armor.
in the lineup.
I did.
I only just saw that.
Yeah, she's gonna cast Mage Armor on herself to start us off.
Okay.
Yeah. So
that's probably a good idea.
So that was her turn, and she's gonna step.
That does something because isn't that an abjuration spell?
Is it?
I think it is. It
Double
seems
check.
very abjuration-y.
Well, it should be in the spell info.
It is. Okay.
Okay.
And
But that
that
does
is
something.
Let's see. Spell casting, arcane recovery, observation, savant. Second, let's go. Beginning when you select the school, you must send a copy.
What is this, a legal
okay,
document?
okay.
Terms of
Ward.
service?
It's the
Ward.
arcane ward.
Yeah, projection ward. Starting at 6 ward, you can when a creature that you can see within 30 feet of you takes damage, you can use your reaction to cause your arcane ward. So where's arcane ward at? Oh, there it is.
Creature just took damage.
When you cast an observation spell of first level or higher, you can simultaneously use a strand of the spell's magic to create a magical ward on yourself.
Oh, okay.
The ward has a hit points equal to twice your wizard level plus your intelligence modifier. Whenever you take damage, the ward takes the damage instead. And she can also use her reaction within 30 feet of her to use it on that instead.
Yeah,
For
so
other
she
people.
has 23 extra hit points to use now.
Okay, cool. Done.
Nice.
So yeah, good
Together like
idea.
an
And she
oil
also
machine.
moved 5 feet back to be within my range, my aura.
That's probably a good idea.
And that'll be Liddy's turn. So that'll make it my turn.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Am I within the door's range?
Nope.
Don't matter. I'm going to go in the door's range. I'm going to have my shield and my sword out. Yeah,
Time to fuck up some demons.
we're going to go with shield and sword today. And I don't want to leave you guys behind.
Bread and border.
How far away are we? Where's my little snap to center thing? I won't even get to it anyway. I want to hold my action to move forward when other people move forward.
You can't. I don't think you can hold your action to
Movement,
move.
Yeah.
My
Has to
act,
be.
my
I think it has to be
Wait.
an action. Movement
But
is a
I guess
separate.
you can use your action to dash technically.
yeah, it's like I
You
can't
could
use
hold
my
that.
action just to move with everybody else.
Yeah, how far up are you going to move, though? We want to go.
Well, I can only. This is about as far as I'm gonna go. If I want to go wherever, basically where the group.
You
goes,
want to
I'm
follow
gonna
with
go.
everyone else to keep them within
Yeah. within the aura.
Yeah, makes sense.
Can you put on
Yeah,
your
you can't.
aura on your token light?
I don't- Okay.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. It's 10
Sorry,
feet,
Chrissy,
yeah.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I was going to say that movement is not something you can hold. You could hold an action, but you can't hold a movement.
Mm.
What you could do is like move up 20 feet.
There you go. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. I guess I can move 20 feet. Then it's 5, 10, 15, 20.
Because if Liddy's moved back, she's also moved out of range because I was out of range. So
Yeah. Okay.
Well, currently neither of you are in range of the thing, so
right, but we'll just have to take our movement first on our turns and come up to you and then do our actions.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'll move towards them 20 feet, and I'll use my action to dodge then.
doesn't that bring you
Okay.
close enough that you have to do a wisdom save against the door?
Yeah. Do I need to make a wisdom save?
I don't know.
When you enter the area or end your
Yeah.
turn there.
It doesn't say when you enter. It says when you start.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
so next turn.
Okay.
So yeah.
Well, that's very convenient. That means you can like run in, attack it, and run out.
Well, then I will be right here.
All right. So I will say that now we're to Raoul,
Yep.
who is confused. Can somebody
Yeah.
roll
I've got a sheet up.
a d8 for him?
Oh, okay. He got a 7.
All right. He is going to. Does he have any? Oh, well, actually, I think this time he's going to do nothing
Okay.
because nobody is directly in his reach.
Yep.
You see him sort of looking around as if he wanted to hit something, but
Okay.
there's nothing close enough for him to hit, so he does not hit anybody.
Does he get another check at the end of his turn?
He does not.
Oh no, how long is he? We don't know. Okay. That's his turn
Okay.
then.
Yeah.
Well,
We have
fuck.
to rely on the patented reverence, deconfusing, which is just punching him.
Yes, I'm gonna beat the shit out of him.
Okay. All right. So now we
Stinky
have
boys.
our stinky boys.
Bring it,
All right.
stinky boys.
So
Bring
What?
your stank.
a couple of the stinky boys are coming over to Reverence. Yeah. They're going to try to hit him, and I'm guessing that dodge puts them at disadvantage, but flanking puts them at advantage, so it's just nothing.
It's a straight roll, yeah.
All right, so let's see what they got. They are
I have an AC of 20 currently.
okay. So their barbed tails lash out, and the first one definitely does not hit. How many tails? I think is only one each. 20, huh? Just misses. Okay, so the second group, let's see. And what is their speed is 40. They can run forward. So a couple of them are going to come running up to and they're going to try. You're also being dodged.
Yes,
There.
I'm also dodged.
Okay, so and what's your AC?
20.
One hits
Oh no.
and the other does not. All right, so the one that hits, let's see, does 1d12 plus 2.
What kind of damage?
It's piercing.
Oh, okay.
12 piercing damage, and you need to make a constitution saving throw.
3.
Ouch.
You know, you are poisoned, and
I don't think I can be poisoned.
you don't think you can be poisoned at all?
Let me double.
It's a
Huh?
disease. It's actually a disease.
Or I can like undisease myself or something.
Yeah, you have like at least that's something monks get, but do you have it yet?
Or maybe it's something
Divine
later.
health. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm immune to disease and poison.
Woohoo!
All right.
Look at that.
So,
Look at that
you
boy.
can't do it. So you feel something coming after you, but your natural inner stillness is just like, nope, not today, Satan. And off it goes.
Bitch, please, I have an astral body. I don't even use my real body.
Okay, so
It's mental.
All right, and then I got to do another one for fairy fire. Another con save for fairy fire.
okay.
It's 17.
Okay. All right. And so these guys 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30, 35. Yeah, they can make it.
Fuck.
They're gonna hit.
Yee.
Yeah, they're pretty fast. You notice that they're pretty fast.
Okay.
And
Right.
let's see. So, and you're not dodging, so they can
Nope.
whack you. So, 18 plus 4
Yep,
is
that hits.
22.
That's 16.
Okay. Oh, and the next one crits. Okay.
Oof.
So, 8 from the first one.
Okay.
And then, sorry. Uh, 16 from the second one. And you need to make con save.
Okay. Con save coming up. Nope.
Okay.
I am poisoned.
You are
And diseased.
poisoned. And in fact, you see where they've attacked you, there's like boils and
Ew.
flies are coming and your skin is starting to shed and it's really gross.
Ew.
Nice. That's gonna leave a nasty scar.
Yep.
So now I'm going to just do it, I think, this way. So this thing slinked out like that. And now it's going to slink over.
Oh, the slinking ladies. Thanks, brain.
Okay. It will slink over like that. So it's also on this side of it is being sort of undone. So it's pulling itself away. It has a certain amount of stretch, but there's only so much stretch, in other words.
Okay.
So it has to sort of remove itself from the door for every few feet it brings outside of the door. All right. And, oh, yeah. So now, tell me, well, I'm just going to pretend like I don't know. So 3 tentacles come whipping out. Tentacle 1 will come at Blue. Blue, are you still dodging?
Yep.
Okay.
I dodge until the end of my turn.
Okay, so the first one, that tentacle does not hit you then. Probably not anyway. It is, that's +8. 1 will come at Reverence, who is also dodging. And so it misses you completely. And the third one comes at Elspeth, Elspeth, you
so
get
dexterous.
whacked. Yeah. So let's see. It just comes up and just swaps you with its slimy, fungusy tentacle. And you take 46 plus 4 acid damage.
46 or 4d6?
46 plus 1.
So 18.
18. Liddy will use her reaction to reduce that to 0. With her little bubble thing.
Reward?
Reward.
Oh,
Her ward.
thanks.
So nice, Liddy.
Her 50th era Batman
Woohoo.
the character.
Elspeth looks over and winks at her, smiles. Knew you the inner adventurer. I knew there's an inner adventurer in you.
He protects.
Mm-hmm.
She does not attack.
I'm glad someone got it.
Alrighty. So, Erasmus.
Alright, well, I'm
Erasmus.
You,
confused.
I believe, are still. Let me look.
So confused.
Yeah.
Staring
I
off
guess,
into space.
More confused than he used to be. Is.
All right. So, roll a d8.
5. One more than last time.
Yeah. You still don't do anything.
Great.
Damn.
Well, I'll be back, guys.
All right.
All right, Blue.
Blue's turn. All right. Blue is going to spend a key point, 2 key points to turn everything on. So now I get a whole body too. So astral arms and face and body. And the 2 peeps next to me need to do a dex save
Okay.
of 18.
First one does not make it, and neither does the second one.
All right, so they take 2d8 damage. Bam. 6 from that.
All right. So they both take 6 damage.
They both take 6 damage.
What kind of damage?
Force damage from my astral arms
Okay.
as they whip out. And then gonna use my action to. God, might as well. No point in holding back. Turn on my haste rate. Super fast. Armor class is up. 2. And my one last action, I'm gonna take on the one closest to Erasmus. I'm gonna do a good old-fashioned unarmored strike on him.
Good old-fashioned pummeling.
Good old-fashioned pummeling.
Astral
I'm gonna assume a 27 hits. Hope a 27 hits.
I fucking hope so, otherwise you're fucking screwed.
We're in a whole lot of trouble if I don't.
I'm sorry. I got kicked out for a second. What did you?
27. He got
27.
27 of what? What did you do?
the unarmed strike.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm gonna use
Okay.
my one attack to attack the sneaky boy next to or closest to Erasmus.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's fine. You hit definitely.
All right, and so he takes 9, and now that I have my astral body, he takes an extra d8 of damage. 16 on that one.
Okay.
And that's 2 actions and a bonus action.
All right. Sounds good. Let's see. Elspeth.
All right. So, what effects is Elspeth feeling from the disease other than being grossed out by it?
You, having had the
Oh no, did she get kicked out again?
thing to have disadvantage on attack roll. Oh wait, which one is this? This is
Sorry, you
sorry,
broke
I was
up.
confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah, poisoned is disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay. All right. Okay. Then, during her turn, she is going to cast Spirit Guardians. So, boom. Call for spirits, creature, if they're evil. Yep. When the creature enters the area or starts its turn there, it has to do wisdom saving throws. So they'll, if they're stay by me, they're gonna have to do those on their next turn. But their movement speed will be halved, and then she'll use her bonus action to smack the guy with her spiritual weapon again.
All right.
So,
It'll be a straight roll. So, oh wait, yeah, it'll be not for him. Sorry, go ahead.
okay, 25.
Yeah.
Okay, so 4 radiant and 6 force.
So
Okay.
10 damage. Pretty good.
Yeah.
It's very middle of the road, isn't it?
It's a 15-foot radius. Okay.
Yeah, more or less.
Okay, so that's my radius.
Okay. And you had already done a save and won, right? You'd already done,
I haven't done another save this round, no.
but you did one before.
I did
can't
one
get-
on my when I happened to me. Did I? Yes.
You did a,
I got a 6.
Right.
I think that's my recollection. The last round.
Oh no, you never did a one against the alkalith, though. The confusion.
Oh, confusion
So
one.
do one
Okay.
for that's
because
wisdom.
it
Wisdom.
moved.
Okay. Well, I've got a 10, so so 18.
Yep, you made it.
Okay.
Okay. All right, and Liddy did do one, and she kicked its butt, so she can just go.
Liddy is going to cast banishment on the door.
On the
The
worm thing?
whole door.
Well, you know, the thing on the door, the critter.
The worm thing.
Okay.
The worm,
The fungal boy.
So what is
The long The long
what
fungal
does it
boy.
have to do?
You must make a charisma saving throw or be banished if the target is native to is native to this plane of existence. It comes back. The target remains, but if it's a demon, as it's been indicated that it is, it will stay there if the spell finishes
All
after a
right.
minute.
What level is she casting it at?
At 5th level.
All right. Let me give 1 second.
And she's gonna grab. You know what? We'll do that one and the boogeyman there too, since she's doing it at 5th level.
Well, the boogeyman is that thing.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I'm just using it
Oh.
as a.
It's just a,
Okay, then she'll just do one that's on Elspeth. Then that one.
okay. So we will. What is her saving throw?
Her DC is. Pulling up her character sheet real quick. 15.
Yeah.
Okay, 15. All right, this one does not have good. It has advantage on this, but it does not have good charisma. So let's see.
Yeah, it's a gross fungus thing.
Yeah. First one fails. Second one fails. You banish it.
She just needs to maintain concentration for the next minute, and it'll be gone.
Yeah. It will be gone
Okay.
forever.
All right, and then
And then the one right here in front of her. This one.
all right. So in that one, does it have anything? Da-da-da. Oh, I didn't even have her do. Okay. 11 plus. Nope. 11 minus. So no.
It's
It
gone
is-
as well.
So that is gone.
So a loud, audible popping noise sounds as they both disappear.
All right. Okay. She does have to. She and Elspeth both. Actually, yeah. She and Elspeth both have to make a saving throw that I was not aware of.
Is this a
actually.
stinky saving throw about poison?
It's rotting presence. So,
Is it?
actually, basically, everybody this turn who had something close to them will
Yeah.
need to make. So, Blue, Elspeth, and Liddy, and then we'll get to you. And it is a con save.
Is it against poison?
It is not.
Okay.
Nope. And Liddy. Okay. Liddy made it. Okay, so other people have to take 1d6 necrotic plus 1 necrotic. 1d6 plus 1 necrotic. 6.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
And Reverence, you can do your con save first.
Okay. This is at +5.
Yeah.
Up to whatever I roll. So 19.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay. I am going to attack the one directly in front. No, the one behind me. I'll attack this one.
Okay.
I'll attack this one with my sword. Wow.
That'll do it.
19 hits. I'll go ahead and expand a basic first level spell to do an additional 2d8 radiant damage on top of the damage I normally do, which is 16 damage total.
Okay.
And then 2d8 on top of that, which will be 8 more radiant.
Okay.
And then I'll attack it again. For sword. 17 to hit.
Yes.
It's going to be 6 plus 7, so 13 more damage.
All right. It is looking bloodied.
Good.
Which makes it even grosser than it was before.
Nice. And that will be my turn.
All right.
Raoul's in a
This-
daze.
Raoul's in a daze, and I think he can make, at this point, he can make a save.
Okay.
A wisdom save.
Come on, Raoul. Be wise. Let's see. Nope. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I saw the 7. Does 17 work for him? That was his +1.
I'm actually trying to figure out if having it gone will just knock him out.
Well, if it eliminate the effects.
Yeah, will he still be confused? The confusion,
Mhm.
it's not there.
No, it's gone.
Yeah, it's gone.
It popped away.
So I'm gonna say,
It went
'Cause
out
the,
to get
effect is
and
a-
never came back.
Its effect is
seems-
because of its
yeah.
presence, right? So the
Right,
poison
so-
stays, but the confusion would presumably. Okay.
yeah, I think he pops out of confusion now. He's no longer confused.
All right. Kind of like, yeah, shakes his head, comes to, sees there's a glowing baddie in front of him. And also an ally within 5 feet. And he's going to flank. And he's going to go for his short sword.
That'll do it.
Okay. And
Oh,
yeah.
he critted, right? Because he's
Got
flanking.
he's got advantage, right? And he's also got his sneak attack, which really shouldn't have put in as a universal. I'll have to add that one of these times. I thought I added sneak attack offhanded. No, I did his offhand attack, but I didn't. Okay, so it's an extra 1d6. Oh, but at his level, shouldn't it be higher now? If he's 5th level, is that 2d6 for a rogue at his level? Does that sound right?
What's his level, bro?
1st level. Don't need it. Hold on, I've seen good. Yeah, it's in the sneak attack damage column of the rogue table to see how many d6. I'll update his sheet, but is it 2d6 at 5th level? That sounds right.
I would guess yes. That sounds right.
Well, I'm gonna roll 2d6, and if we have to retcon it, so double that.
He's what, 5th now?
Yep.
3d6.
Oh,
So
I'll
yes.
add another. I'll add one more.
All right.
Okay, so make it 22
22.
plus the original. Oh, I didn't. It didn't roll the crit damage, did it? So it would be 9. Or do you want me to roll it again?
Um,
It didn't automatically add the crit. I can change that in his sheet too. If I find it.
yeah, so another 9. Okay.
Wow, he just shanked the guy. Walked up
He
behind
did.
him. Oh, and then he's got his
That's
offhanded.
for you.
Oh, then he's got his offhanded attack now too.
Yes, he does.
All right.
15 hit.
15
No,
hits.
18. 18.
Oh,
because it's,
18
hits.
advantage, yeah.
advantage.
So an extra 4.
He's a bloody Bulazao.
Oof. Wow,
Okay.
Raoul stepping up. Okay, that's his turn.
All right. So the Bulazao is not going to be able to make it out of the Spirit Guardians. He's got everybody next to him anyway. So how much does he take?
Oh, it's a wisdom saving throw?
Okay. See how wise they are. They are not wise. And no, he does not make it for sure.
Okay, so it's 3d8 radiant.
Okay.
So a further 12.
Oh my goodness. He's looking bad. Well, with his last attempt, he's going to try to hit Liddy.
Ah.
17?
What, she got her mage armor on? Or something?
I think she had mage armor.
Yep.
Yeah, she's still hit by 17.
Okay.
All right. So that is going to be let's see. 1d12 plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
8.
Does not get past her shield. She has 3 more points of that.
Okay. I'm not sure what that means. Does that
Means
mean
she doesn't have to make a con save.
Okay. All right.
It hasn't hit her
Um,
actual health yet.
She does have to make the con save of something else.
Mm-hmm.
So, because she needs to find out if she's poisoned. So, can she make a con save for that?
Is it poisoned? She has advantage on poison saves.
Nice.
It's specifically a disease, but basically it leads you to a something very similar to poison.
Okay.
So it's not specifically poison.
Okay. She had a 6.
All right, so that's not enough. She now becomes poisoned. Basically, she's in the same gross, rotting position that Elspeth is in. And yeah, she's going to have disadvantage on anything that happens next.
She just needs to get out of there and concentrate on her spell.
Yep.
All right. So the other stinky boy. So that was that stinky boy, right? So now we have we have the other ones around Reverence and 2 around Blue. One of them is going to take the attack of opportunity from you, Blue, and going to try to go over and get. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. It's going to try. So you can attack it.
Blue, grapple it.
Grapple it? I can't grapple it.
Why not? That's an attack.
Yeah. Grapple is an attack. You
And it
grapple
loses its speed if you grapple it.
That's true. Can I see if I can grapple it?
I guess.
No, it's an attack. You can.
Yeah.
That's athletics?
Athletics, and I'm going to use my astral arms to do it, so I get to add a +5 to...
Yes.
So it rolls against Blue. It's better of acrobatics or athletics.
16.
So 16.
Mhm.
All right. And I'm not. Oh, it got a crit. Got a
Oh,
nat
well,
20. So it doesn't even like you lunge at it and just whips away. Heads over.
Wait, where are you getting 16? I'm seeing 23.
Yeah. Did you
Oh.
rolled twice?
23.
Oh, I rolled
yeah.
it twice. Sorry, 23.
Yeah, the first, and it should clearly be the first roll that counts.
Okay.
I'm sorry, 23 plus 5, so 28.
Yeah, so
Oh shit.
So even a 20, I mean,
Unless
he's
he's got a plus 8.
No, it doesn't have a +8.
Okay.
So,
So
all right.
It
So
loses its speed.
you have grappled it. It is going to lose its speed. So it's going to, when grappled, I believe it does with disadvantage.
No. All grappling does is you lose your speed becomes 0.
Okay.
until you
it's
break
kind
it
of
up.
it's kind of a stupid name because like you aren't actually
Mhm.
grappling as much as you're just grabbing it.
Yeah, you're like grabbing his arm or
Yeah,
shoulder or
like-
something. Keeping
restrained.
it from moving.
It's a
Restraining.
stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
All
a
right.
stupid name.
Yeah.
It still
you're not even
doesn't.
restrained.
It still doesn't hit you. That one doesn't hit you. But now that you've already taken your reaction, this one's going to come just over and hit.
Get it, Rasmus.
Come on, Erasmus.
Grab its legs. Let
It's
running
gonna.
back.
Oh.
It goes around. It doesn't go near enough to. grab
Wait,
it.
no. Actually, no. I'm not confused anymore.
Oh, by the way, when a creature enters the area for the first time, it's going to have to do a wisdom saving throw too. Just
Okay.
throw that out there.
Yeah, you can't. It's gonna walk around so it doesn't go
Okay,
near you.
okay.
I'm just.
Fair enough.
All right.
I
The
just-
wisdom
Dance out of your
save
way. Mm-hmm.
of 9 is not going to do anything. So how much?
No, 3d8 coming at you. Oh, 9. Not a great roll, but hey, 9 is 9.
And it's still difficult terrain, right?
9 is 9.
Yes, and it is difficult terrain, so its movement speed is halved.
And if it's going
But Blues
around,
isn't.
Okay. Alrighty.
well, it can't even get there where it is.
Its speed
Oh.
is 40.
Oh, so when does it enter? It's more if it can actually. It might actually have trouble reaching there if it's difficult terrain.
Let's see, 5, 10, 15.
I don't know why you called this moving from here to here 15 feet though. I don't understand that.
Well, if it
I'm
had to
just-
go around Erasmus, if he was going to avoid Erasmus,
It has to go one up. Well, I guess we can do this and then.
yeah. But it would be inside the square. It would
That's
be,
another 10 feet that it can move other than 30. So even if you
Yeah.
have that,
Yeah, I think.
there.
Yeah,
then it
I
would
think
just
would.
get to the end of its, because it would, be like in there it would be 20 feet. So if it's 20
Yeah,
feet
I
plus
think-
20
I just
feet, it
wanted-
would
I
just get
wanted
there.
to check.
It could just
Alright.
get there.
So now we're going to see if it can hit. And I believe it can. Yes. All right. So that is going to be another D12 plus 2. Boom.
Ooh.
14.
All right. Pull lady's character sheet. So that is 11 total of her actual health. So she's at 55 now. She'll make a constant
That wall is pretty.
concentration save. Oh wait, is banishment also?
Is it concentration or does
Is
it just,
Banishment is concentration.
Okay.
No, is banishment an alteration spell? Oh shit!
It
she
is
just-
an abjuration
is.
spell.
Oh, she still has. She has bubble still then.
Yeah, she
So
recharges us.
12 plus. What was the first hit? Like 5 or something? Or six? No, it was like 8.
6?
Yeah, something like that.
I don't
So,
remember.
12 plus.
I think
okay.
Oh, it looks like 8. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so she's
Oh, there's a
at
plus
10 temporary hit points still.
So she hasn't actually been hit. It's all
Yeah.
they've all
She
just
still
been
hasn't
hitting the
actually been
wall.
hit because of the aura.
That award is actually pretty fuck useful. We should have actually looked over her abilities.
Liddy's to tank now.
That is quite literally what abjuration wizards are. They're tank wizards.
All right. So now we're going to have a couple people going after Reverence.
Stinky
Yeah, you
boys.
can try.
Stinky boys are coming for you, Rev.
Oh well.
Stink boys. What you gonna do?
All right.
Hold your nose.
This one's gonna move, because it doesn't want to be in with the spirit guardians. Doesn't like that, so it won't get advantage. It will have to. I don't think a 15 is gonna hit you,
Nope.
Rev.
Nay.
Okay, and so this guy's just gonna move to where it's flanking. And does not hit you because you got too much AC. All right.
It's not good quality, okay?
Yeah.
You have plenty of good qualities.
It's one of them.
Alrighty. So the alkylith can't do anything. It's gone.
It's crying in the corner.
All right. And it has been one round.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I will mark that.
There's 9 more to go.
All right, Erasmus.
I'm no longer confused. I can actually get to do stuff.
You're not
Yay.
confused anymore. You're like, hey,
I was supposed to be doing something here. Let's see, what should we do? Well, of course, they're all not together anymore, which is a little annoying. Let's do a level 2 Scorching Ray on all 3 on this one.
Okay.
And I am gonna use 2 sorcery points to quicken it. So, Scorching Ray. And I get it with advantage because blue is next to it. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
All of them hit.
All of them hit.
Boom, boom. Also, I believe he's within 10 feet of me. He is. So, because I'm casting something that does fire damage,
You still ignore resistances, right?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Okay.
And he takes. He's gonna take 6 points of fire damage also because I cast a spell, and he's within 10 feet of me. So he's gonna take a total of. Let's see. That's 8. That's 15. He's gonna take 24 fire damage from that.
Hey.
And then I still have my action left. So I am gonna use another sorcery point to twin a firebolt and shoot one at him and one at him.
Okay.
So first one to that one.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't hit.
That actually just hits.
Oh.
Their AC isn't great. Whoa,
He takes
boom.
18.
You kill him. You kill him.
Great. And then to the other one.
Yeah, that hits.
22.
Damn. All right.
And that's my turn. So you see Erasmus like wake up from his weird trance and then just start like flames just start shooting out of him.
Okay. So that brings us to Blue.
Get him, Blue.
The guy that you were grappling is now ash in your hands.
Okay, well, that takes us to gonna run over and with Liddy's help, gonna flank this guy here.
Mm-hmm.
He'll take 1 tool. 1,
Okay.
2, maybe. I don't know if that one.
Well, the 18 hits.
There it
Okay,
is.
there you go. Okay, yeah, they both hit.
So 1, to 17 and a plus D8 for him. Ooh, nice. That's 1926 on him.
Oh, okay. Hang on. That might kill him. Give me a second. 13. Yeah. Yeah, that kills him.
Okay.
So he did.
He did. And then I'm going to move up to this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll spend a key point, new flurry blows on him. 1, 2,
Yep.
18, and 31.
That is definitely gonna kill him.
Okay.
There's like absolutely no way. He has like 5 hit points left or something.
All right.
Oh,
And
you
I'm
poke
going to
him and he
use.
falls over.
Yeah, I'm going to use my. No, I have like 100 movements. I don't think I gotta do anything.
Yeah, you just walk over there.
I'm just gonna walk over here, and then I'm gonna get this one with my last unarmed strike.
Like
with
casual
27.
stroll. Casual
Yes.
stroll for blue is like running speed.
Yeah,
So that's 9. Okay.
9.
Yeah. All right. All right. So those are the only 2 really that are left. Elspeth.
So the one next to me is dead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything
excellent.
that's close to you is dead.
All right. Well, first thing is that Elspeth is going to take her her sword and do it 30 movement and smack at that guy, her spiritual weapon, as her bonus action.
Which guy?
The one that is fighting blue. The one that's
Okay.
that's
Sure.
That. Oh, that's not gonna hit. Okay, and then she is just going to use her movement, and she is going to run up into the fray as well. If I just get the right selection tool here, because I had the wrong one, and take her aura with her. So she's gonna go stand by her buddy Reverence. And
when your auras combine.
Yep. And then with her action, she is going to toll the dead on the one she just watched blue smack up. So he has to do a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom not being his strength. Oh, he doesn't make it.
Okay, so
I feel you, buddy. I feel you.
because he's already taken damage, he takes 11 necrotic.
Yep.
Unless he's like immune.
Oh, is he immune to necrotic? I don't think so.
Probably
He might be resistant, but
No, he's not. He should be.
well, he's not undead. He's just a demon.
It's just stinky.
Okay.
I think.
Stinky
From what you said,
boys.
I gather that he would be immune to, well, at least resistant to
He's a
to
big
fire.
boy.
Okay. So, alrighty. Well, Liddy's turn.
Liddy.
Firebolt them, Liddy.
Yeah, let's see. I think Liddy actually is gonna move away this way as far as she can, just to south down. And then at the end of 30 feet, she's gonna take the dodge action.
Yeah, no, definitely.
All right. Reverence, you have to make a saving throw. What is it? I think con. Yeah.
What, a stinky saving throw?
A stinky saving throw.
Okay. All right. So this is +6, +5, and whatever is rolled.
A stinking throat.
That was Liddy's page, but it's mine. 14.
Does 14 do it? Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Okay, cool. Attacking the one that was damaged by me first. I'm gonna swing my sword at it.
Okay.
Poke it. Poke it with your sharp stick.
Natural 1. I missed.
Nope.
Stick him with the
Second.
pointy end.
Stab it again. A 13.
Nope.
Well, that's my turn.
Okay.
Actually, all right, that's my turn.
Okay. All right.
Ooh.
Let's see. Rebel's turn.
Yeah, so Raul's got his, groove back. He is inspired by the twinning. So he's how do you use a sorcery point? Is it just one for twinning?
For twinning, it depends on the level
It's a
of the
cantrip.
spell.
He's gonna do the firebolt.
For a cantrip, yes, that is one.
All right, he's gonna
Twinning.
spend a sorcery point, and he's gonna twin a firebolt, and he's gonna aim at either side of Reverence's head. So
Well, no, it's more like your head, really.
yeah, is that?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
No.
Oh wow, he's not. Still getting the hang of this.
Yeah, he's like, oh my goodness, I just don't want to hit Elspeth.
Ah! All right.
So many nice people there. I don't want to hit them.
He thinks we can finish this off, so he's okay.
Yeah.
He's just gonna stand there. Stay. He's gonna protect Liddy in case anything pops back into existence. So he'll go and sort of guard her.
All right.
Because she's
So-
concentrating, so it's very
Yeah,
important that
she's
she's
not really gonna.
yeah.
Isn't she taller than him? I think she is.
She's a dwarf and he's what?
He's a gnome, isn't he? Gnome or halfling?
Don't have it on here.
No, Raoul's a human.
Oh, okay. I don't know why. All right. I think it's just assumed because he's from Pencroff.
Maybe he's just short.
Eh.
Yeah,
I know.
Rasmussen his assumptions about other people.
That was a micro assumption, not a. Don't blame my ignorance on the character who would clearly be able to see what he is.
Stinky boys
All
have
right.
bad choices ahead of them.
Yeah.
I mean, the first bad choice was not.
All right. So, yes. Question about your spirit guardians. Do they go up as well as out?
Yes, it's a 15-foot cube.
Okay.
Cube.
Alrighty.
I believe that's what it says. The spell still, if you scroll up, but I'm 95% sure it's a cube.
I believe you. All right.
Oh,
So,
radius, but it's 15-foot radius. So a radius is half a sphere. So okay.
all right. So this one is going to take the attacks of opportunity. And so Reverence and Elspeth, if you want to, you can try to hit it.
And blue. Well, oh,
It's running away from me.
Oh.
Liddy went
Yeah.
30 feet this way. She's just not on the page.
Oh, all right. So Liddy's not actually there.
Yeah, there's no way I could make it go further down. So,
All right.
so she's 30 feet away from that point.
Okay. All right. Well then, fuck it. It's just not. It's just gonna attack you then, Reverence. So,
Good, because I gave Raoul my sword, so all Elspeth could do was slap it.
you need a stick or something.
Elspeth, it has to do wisdom saves or take
Yes,
damage.
correct.
This one went right off. Yeah, that isn't gonna work.
Okay.
How much damage?
12.
Let's see if it even. I think it lives. Yeah. All right. Hanging on to life barely. It takes a swing with its barbed tail. Ooh, this one actually hits. It's a 23.
Oh my god.
Yay!
Good job, Stinky Boy. You did something
Very good.
useful before you got fucking killed.
This is bullshit.
9 plus 2.
You have like
I know.
11 points.
That was the joke.
All right, and make your con save.
Make my con save.
Wait, aren't you immune to disease?
I'm immune to disease, and this is a disease.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. All right, never mind.
So he's like, yes, I finally hit him. Wait, why is it doing anything?
It didn't do anything. You're just like looking. That's fine. That's fine. And yes, that's pretty much all it's going to do. It's accepted its fate.
It's not like it's dead permanently. It gets to go back to hell and come back.
It's going back to the
Gonna try and take us
infernal
down.
realms or whatever.
Mhm.
Oh, the second one, it gets a net 20 on its wisdom save. So that one
Takes half.
takes half of, what was it?
It was 12.
12, 6.
Mhm.
Okay, so this one's a tough one. Okay, he's still doing okay. So he's gonna try to attack Mr. Blue. Because why the frig not?
I'm gonna glow.
Mm,
So he has to do it with this. The first one with disadvantage.
so yeah, it's not gonna do it.
Nice.
So he gets nowhere. All right, that is all they got. The Alkalith continues to not be there. Erasmus.
Well, let's go with a third level Scorching Ray and a give 2 attacks to each.
Okay.
1, 2, and that's 2. I'm
Yeah,
going left to right.
Yep.
And the other one is this. So let's see. The first one takes 14
All
damage.
right. The first one actually dies on the first hit, so you can...
Oh, so the other one takes 7 damage, and then another 5, and that's 15
22.
plus
22.
Yeah, yes. So the other one takes 22 damage.
I do all the math for our game in my head. I don't know why I'm fast.
That's awesome. That's as far as I'm concerned, that's a superpower. All right. It looks really bad, but it ain't dead.
Well, that's annoying.
Okay.
Well, up to you, Blue.
Get it, Blue.
All right,
Get
buddy.
her.
Wait, I thought it was the other one I killed. Oh, okay.
Well, the other one would not have. Okay.
They're all gonna die. It's
Yeah,
Let's fucking kill him. That's what
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, they both hit. Do you think you could do 4 hit points in the next 2? Yes, okay, I think it's dead. So, all
There
right.
Goes Fraser.
And then the rest of the minute passes and they're banished.
They are banished.
Yay!
Woo.
Go over and clap Liddy on the shoulder and tell her, well done.
Yeah, you have
Okay.
completely eradicated and restored the balance of the world. That there is going to be no gate, allowing more abyssal creatures than you already have coming in.
The kingdom of the door is safe.
Well, it's not safe. The army that's already existed is going to come in, but it won't
Well-
have reinforcements from the abyss.
Good. The kingdom of the door is slightly safer.
Yes.
All hail the door king.
All right, who else is poisoned? Because I feel like crap.
That's just you.
You and Liddy.
I walk up to them and I lay on hands both of them for 5 points each, and it removes all diseases.
Woohoo.
Okay. Yeah. So no more
you.
slopping off of skin and being gross. You are looking good.
And because it was magical healing, you won't need even ask this guy.
Yes.
All right.
Everyone's fine.
So
Everything turned out great.
I'm going to, elapse some time. You call
Okay.
Rowena back. You go back to. Where are you, Rowena? No, I made you. Okay. She's here. Because I think I forgot to put her in the Discord, so
Oh, okay.
she's not exactly the greatest of all warriors. So that's Rowena. And she is going to take you back to your camp, where you guys can start to plan the battle ahead,
Okay.
and you can also have any conversations with any of the people that are around that you need to get supplies. You are informed there is going to be something of an award ceremony for you guys a little bit later, but right now, you guys are chilling. So what do you want to do?
Can we get a tactical map up?
What? No. Sorry. Yes, we can. Pumpkin decided to come say hi to me.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I was like, wow,
Yeah, I was
so
like, wow.
assy.
All right, get your stupid butt up here.
Okay, that is quite enough of that, sir. That's no way to talk to dungeon mistress. All right. Hang on a second. If by tactical map you mean the map,
Yes, yeah.
then yes.
Okay.
Let me find it. Where the hell are you? I have so much stuff now.
Yeah, that's why they give you different pages. Although the pages start to get deep as well.
I have so many.
I don't think this even is the right one, so hang on, sorry.
Oh, yes. So let's go through the list, right? Master Bow. Is someone going to take notes? Because I can read from the Discord if someone else can kind of...
I guess I can grab a piece of paper.
Let the other DM do the note taking. That's
so should we be discussing to the people, whoever's watching or anybody watching, that we should discuss what we're doing?
Yeah, do you want to run
That's probably
through?
a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it
All right. I will quickly go through the this is mostly based on the Unearthed Arcana rules for mass combat. So I will just quickly kind of read through what we have discussed. The basics are the system are that you fight in units. The units are generally of 400 individual, tiny to medium individuals each, with a commander. Right now, there are 2,000 dwarven fighters, including 800 archers and 1,200 close-range fighters. There are 800 Pencurthian fighters, mostly gnomes and halflings, evenly split between long and close-range fighters. In addition, you have 200 monks, a group of about 100 dragonborn. Well, we're going to go with a group of 100 dragonborn. 50 tritons and 50 souped-up clockwork constructs, evenly split between oaken bolters and stone defenders, which I should double-check and see if those are large, because large group, large...
You were in a group. I pasted the text into the chat of Roll20, by the way, from Discord. It's a full service streaming support that I provide.
Stone defenders are medium. So I'm gonna assume that oak.
They are medium. I've used them.
Yeah.
Yep, they're medium. Oh,
Okay.
right.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did.
It's kind of strange that they're medium, honestly, because they look big, but all right.
Yeah.
Well, that's like a minotaur can be medium.
Yeah,
Yeah.
medium's such a big range. Like
Yeah.
medium's like up to like 9 feet tall.
Yeah, it's basically can it fit within a 5-foot square when it stands?
This thing looks like a tank, though. It's ridiculous. It does
It's a
not.
small-
It looks
it's a
like a
very-
vehicle.
It's a very small tank.
It's a tiny little tank.
If they can make handheld nukes, they can make handheld tanks.
I
And yes,
guess.
handheld nukes exist.
Delightful. I'll sleep better.
They're the dumbest weapon in existence.
So as we did when we did this with R&D, do you have tokens for the various?
Oh, yeah, that
well,
made it
I
a
have
lot
those.
easier.
I have the creature, the things that I put in, so I can try to just put them all.
I think if you can maybe move them from your desktop if you have them saved as like PNG or JPEGs on your desktop. You should be able to just drag them onto the map from your desktop.
I don't think I have them on my desktop.
Oh, I think maybe you can save
Well, you
them.
can still drag them from like a
Whatever folder
folder.
you got them in.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be the desktop.
Yeah,
So
I just
let's
put them on my
see.
desk.
All right, so Rowena's here.
Yep.
So let's get her. Put her over here. She is unlikely to be a commander, though. If you really wanted her to be, she sure could. Let's see. Okay.
Are there gonna be any enemies that are more flammable than others?
I'm surprised. Well, I guess it doesn't matter for you, but they should all be fire resistant. Everything.
No, so remind me again. The southern pass was where the Dragonborn army was going, and we were going to do a psyop to turn them against the general, right? So we're heading for the northern pass, which is where we just came from.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I don't remember which army goes where, and then we have the airships.
Yeah, although the airships are not in great nick. So the other thing is, we're not fighting the Dragonborn. So does that mean we're still fighting things from hell?
Or
The
one
abyss, rather.
army is Dragonborn and one army is
From the abyss.
demons, and then
Demon.
there's
Okay, we're doing the
and
demon
then
army.
they have an air unit going over the mountains. If I remember correctly.
You know,
Correct.
if we get some people with teleports, we could just kamikaze those airships with our crappy ones.
Hey, you know what I can do? I can light myself on fire and
Mhm.
burn things in my vicinity and be immune to fire.
You could also just throw fire.
You could just throw fire.
I think, we should use the crappy airships and just launch a kamikaze and teleport people out, minimum crews, and just try to wreak as much destruction as we can.
The
Because they
question
can't
is
fight.
how- I don't know, and Erasmus definitely wouldn't know. I don't know how strong. I have no idea, like, how much of a tactical advantage the airships are.
Well, that's why I'm trying to find a way to
Like they're-
repurpose them.
No, I mean their airships or whatever, like their flying units.
Well,
I'm
they could
worried that
still
they'll get shot
support.
down. Like,
They could still fire at us from the sky if they're not occupied.
Oh,
We don't know what they could drop on us.
nope. And Erasmus would have no idea.
so we should probably. So you want to get rid of the airships? Their airships.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Let's cause as much chaos as possible.
How many did they have?
Now you're speaking my language.
Yeah, I mean, I think we should put Erasmus in charge of going up and basically like trying to burn up their ships in the air, and then when things go wrong, just kamikaze it and teleport out.
I mean, if
Can you
it's
do
not
that?
Or give him
I can
give him
tell- I
feather
can
No,
fall.
can you teleport out? Is really
I can teleport 500 feet. So
What about feather fall or something, or a flying
I've got
spell?
a better idea. I've got a way cooler idea.
Okay,
Oh,
cooler than
what?
burning kamikaze airships in the sky. All right, I want to hear it.
It involves kamikazing and airships in the sky,
Okay.
but really just involves
I'm-
Rasmus.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm here for this. All right.
I'm
Okay.
definitely
Let's
here
go.
for this.
All right. Well, you see, I have been saving this. I got the feat mounted combat because this level I have gained a new spell slot. Finn here is going away,
Dave.
and he's being replaced by a griffin.
Oh.
So if we really want to just burn these ships, I could just drop Erasmus off,
Jimmy.
or I can just fly Erasmus around,
Yeah,
And we can
fireballing and
just-
things.
and destroy the airships that
Are
way.
you saying instead of being a 2-foot something artillery cannon, I can be a 2-foot something air to air missile?
Basically, yes.
I like
I
this
love-
idea.
I love this idea. I can just be a bomber, just flying over their army, just shooting fireballs.
I can see nothing going wrong with this idea at all.
And they could just join us in the battle,
Yeah.
after they've.
That's needed. It's like we're gonna. Griffin isn't that big if it's up in the air. It's not. It's a fairly hard
It's a
target.
medium
to hit.
creature, isn't it?
It's a large creature.
But even if it's a large creature, it's still like
Yeah, it's a
It's-
horse-sized creature flying
it's a
around.
whole. Yeah, it's still not that easy to to hit.
What we need is
Oh,
Can you cast invisibility? Can you cloak?
You can cloak the griffin, yourself, or me.
If you've got an invisibility
Just
spell,
shove, just shove Erasmus in your backpack.
so you can get the surprise attack.
The question is, if he goes invisible while I'm in the backpack,
It's just probably like you floating in the air.
yeah, would I?
Even if you're not, just like this 2 foot tall, just
Yeah,
Okay,
Yeah,
but yeah,
then
we
just-
could use the crappy airships as sort of like bait to pull, get some of the airships away, and then you guys could come in and attack them and flank them or whatever else, basically break up their line so that they're not positioned well enough to defend each other. I mean, this was a false retreat is classic Roman defense tactics, and then you lead your army lead them into where you want them to be.
And I do like the idea of the Griffin bomber.
Griffin Dave, the bomber.
No, Jimmy. The Griffin's gonna be called Jimmy.
They're all called Dave.
Yeah, Dave 2.0.
I am
What the fuck?
definitely missing
Wait a second.
it.
Oh, what is the Griffin's actual name?
It doesn't have one yet. I haven't even summoned it.
Dave too.
I mean, we know what its name is, so I don't.
We don't even know if it's a boy or a girl, Griffin.
All right.
Doesn't matter. We still know its name.
That's fair.
Okay.
Its
So
name is Dave.
one option is fire in the hole, in the air.
Fire from the sky.
Yeah. All right. So I like that idea. What about ground tactics?
I mean, the thing is, I'm not gonna be.
Logan, you up there?
If
Logan?
Erasmus has learned anything from
Logan?
the last months, it's that he shouldn't be in charge of an army. That's one of the things he picked up. Erasmus basically use Erasmus wherever you think causing a lot of chaos and burning is gonna be useful.
Yes. So one of the things is, I mean, we would be down a paladin, so you guys would need to kind of get back as soon as you could,
Mm-hmm.
because we really do need reverence in the front lines. But having a monk and a cleric is pretty useful, but I think we need to kind of jack up on our radiant damage and counter it, not just with, the holy stuff.
Does Reverence actually need to be on the Griffin? Because couldn't he just tell it to hey, fly Erasmus around?
So without me on the griffin, if they target the griffin, they can target the Griffin. With me on the Griffin, because of mounted combat warrior or whatever it's called, I can
they're
make them
attacking
target me
you.
instead.
Mm.
And with me on the Griffin, my Griffin gets evasion.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, definitely.
Yeah. It loses pretty much all of its real useful capabilities without me.
Okay, fair enough. I was just wondering.
Oh,
You're
any
gonna
more coffee? I'll be
move
right back.
these guys over.
Can I confirm that it was over the northern pass, that the weird symbols that Liddy deciphered about the airships, it was in that direction?
No, it was not over the northern pass.
Oh no, it might all be okay. It was over the southern pass?
They weren't sure. She
Oh,
was
okay.
not sure.
All right. Well, we've got that in our back pocket. I guess if we see the airships, you guys know what your plan is then. We'll keep you on the ground until you see the airships, and then we'll launch our airship attack.
I mean, again, just put me wherever you want me to cause Bernie chaos.
So, what are other people thinking? Like I said, holy damage.
Well, yeah, but we gotta. Okay, so do we have to split ourselves up so that
Yeah, well, how's that gonna work?
we each take a. Each become commanders of our own group of things?
I think the dungeon mistress is sorting out our tokens, so she
Yes,
didn't
and
Yes.
our options.
Oh, all right. Yeah, if the question is to me,
Yeah.
technically under the UA, their suggestion is that you don't be commanders and you sort of tag along with units, but with the intention of sort of doing your own thing. So that makes you technically part of a unit, but your battle rating does not sort of merge in with them, and it gives you more freedom to sort of do what you want to do and go where you want to go. There, so if you really wanted to be a commander or part of a unit and just act as part of the unit or as the commander, you certainly could. You know, it.
Well, I think I am definitely gonna go with the first because I'm gonna be more useful and it fits my character.
Just run around and cause chaos.
Oh, I'm gonna run into the enemy lines and turn on investiture of flames and just like grill people by running past them. That's my plan.
Erasmus ain't getting out of this one alive, y'all.
Yeah, okay. So,
Oh no, because I'm also gonna turn on flame shields. Anyone who hits me is also gonna get damaged.
I think we should let them do it because it'd be really funny to watch them like just take on like 500
Also-
demons. Just be like, "I'm gonna do this on my own, you all."
All right, I'll take these
Also-
guys down because I think they're in your way.
We're gonna put a big
Also-
statue up of Erasmus. When
Also,
he
I
does.
will point out that when I have investiture of flames, I'm immune
No,
to fire.
where are they going? Where are they going now? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was
I'm
just
immune,
I
I'm
wanted
immune
to
to fire
stack
damage, so I can cast
okay.
fireball.
Yeah,
on
I'm trying to make
myself.
sure you could still see what you need to
There's-
see, which right now you can't.
Right.
So hang on. I will put these guys down here. These are the people really. I mean, you can certainly. The
One of
beekeeper
them-
of Khaldun, unless
what
you
she does.
convince her to do what you want her to do, she's going to do what she wants to do. So
No, let's just let her.
She's
spread
much
bees.
smarter than us.
Oh, yeah.
And she has
Let's just-
bees.
Yeah, she's got her bees and she's going to do her thing.
She has attack bees.
She does.
She has her bees, and she's gonna do her thing.
That is her plan. But if you really want to try to talk her out of it, you could try. But for the rest of these people, they are willing to listen to your ideas, your understanding of what's going on.
I'm gonna assume that the some of them aren't gonna be like some of them are gonna be more receptive to us than others. Like I don't imagine the princess is gonna be
The
Like-
princess, I've basically said what the princess's thing is. She and her dragonborn are not going to be split up, and she
Yeah,
is
that's
going
what
to
I mean.
lead a party. And I mean,
Well-
I don't know what you would have to do to convince that not to happen, and I don't know why.
That's also stupid. They should clearly be going up against the other Dragonborn based on
Right.
their.
So one of the things that you will have to figure out, based on that, is, all right. Let me pull that part up. The Dragonborn group, if it is just the Dragonborn, will have advantage on all morale checks and impose disadvantage on the morale checks of enemy Dragonborn
Wow.
unit. However, because there's only like 100 of them, it's going to be a little weaker. And should the princess fall, that's a disaster for the overall purposes of the battle.
Yeah, it'll be fun. The question
So-
is,
If you
maybe-
have, I want to finish. If Jasira
sorry.
and company has other fighters with them,
Mhm.
it still improves. It's still a benefit to the morale rolls and a minus to the other ones. It's just not as good. It's just like a +1, -1.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a suggestion here. I'm gonna suggest that we keep her in. She's commanding Dragonborns, and Dragonborns are not with other, like they're only the Dragonborns, and then 2 of us go with that army to back it up because we're independent agents. We won't affect their morale, and since we effectively give each of us effectively give extra actions to the army, that will bolster them enough that they won't need the others, and they will actually be able to take advantage of the advantages and disadvantages they get.
Okay. The one thing I'll point out, if you guys decide to split up, because basically, if you all went to the North Pass, then I would play out the North Pass and then do the South Pass, just based on a few rolls, right?
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. That's a
So
good
the
point.
question, if you split up, you can do that. It's just going to take twice as long, and there's going to be one group doing the fighting and then the other group doing the fighting, because I'm not going to try to go back and forth
Yeah.
between two
Okay.
battles.
That is a consideration.
So just so you know, that's fine.
I just want to put that out tactically. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But I totally understand if we don't want to, like,
Let's
try
not
to find
split
out.
the party. That's like
Yeah.
the golden rule of this game.
Yeah, that's fine.
And it always works out so well for us when we do it.
The question is if we just want, we don't want, like, we just won't. None of us are associated with any unit. We just our own little like special ops units.
Well, you're just gonna do your thing anyway.
Well, I think, Elizabeth would probably want to hang with the prince she was kind of crushing on, since he caught her eye being like the evil version of himself.
Oh, she likes bad boys.
Oh
well,
my god.
But he's also
Now
like,
she's become such a bad girl since.
but he's also a cleric like her, so they have similar spells. So it would kind of make sense that. So I'm not quite sure if we're meant to like run one of these units. Is that the idea? Because
If you went into the Triton unit, the Triton unit is another one that, being that he's the prince,
yeah, I don't want to run it, but
Yeah,
kind of like when we think about, so how can you give us a sample of how you see this going? Because I know that there's the 1 minute rule when you're doing stuff with armies, but you can also zoom in on like more individual ones. So
Yes.
I mean, yes.
What would happen? It's a little like it's basically what happened with R&D. So on the one hand, you would be having, let's say the Tritons decided to attack a group of all Dragonborn. There would be the battle going on between them, but there would be probably some really super strong Dragonborn or some really amazing thing that would be going on that they would that would just be like You might pick and say, well, Elspeth, am going after the commander, or, me and this Triton guy together, we're going to tag team this big monster or something that's in the middle. And so there would be the zoom out of that.
Mm-hmm.
And the other people would be fighting sort of as if they were fighting all around you, but it wouldn't be a part of the zoom out, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, so basically, like, it would make sense if you're saying it that way. We kind of like ally with the unit, even though we're independent. Yeah. And so, right, so like Blue would be with the monks, and I could go with the Tritons, so whatever Tritons. That's sort of the idea here, that we're kind of like picking who we want to hang with and who we want to work with.
Yes.
Okay. So
do we decide? Because I'm assuming, I mean, we're not in command of an army, so do we get to decide where if the different armies or different units go south to the south pass and north pass?
You don't get to unilaterally decide, but it has been made clear to you in your discussions with people that they are definitely going to listen to you.
Okay,
they have a lot of respect, and they think that you, having been behind the lines, have an understanding of what's going on. You fought these battles with these people. So I'm not saying that they're going to just go and do exactly what you say.
Yeah,
but
that's fair. Okay.
They're going to listen to you very closely.
That makes sense.
And as far as what you want to do, like I said, you can join up with a unit. You guys could decide to all just go together and do your own thing during the battles, like running around.
And not running the other armies. Just let us, let those.
We're just gonna
happen.
run around.
We could just run around and murder the commanders. We'd just be we're the commander murdering.
What if we were like the fucking super? Everybody just loads up on the Griffin and we just drop in, kill commanders, and fly away.
Okay, I have a question.
No.
How many can you carry?
If we don't make any suggestions, do we know where each of the units would be going? Like,
yeah, if you don't want to make any suggestions, I'll figure it out and tell you.
Okay, no, it's more like, because like there's like, it's more that if we want them to go somewhere else, that means like if we're suggesting.
Well, can we just figure out who we want to work with first before we start doing hypotheticals of what might happen? Because I think that
well, figuring out who we work with will require knowing who goes where if we want to avoid splitting up the party.
Well, I think we're all going to the Northern Pass.
Yeah, so we need to be with the ones that are gonna go to the Northern Pass.
Yeah, we know the Dragonborn aren't.
We can suggest that. Yeah.
Well, you can tell them, you can say to them, we want to go to
we want the monks to go to the Northern Pass with us and Master Battle.
Yeah.
So we can make that suggestion.
Yes.
Anyone would be a good suggestion.
The Dragonborn show up is to go to the south. Anyone who would be more qualified to fight evil demon things than they would be mortal beings from the material plane should go to the north.
We should bring is it the halflings and gnomes that do the constructs? Is that where that comes from?
Yes.
Okay, we should bring the constructs and the monks specifically to the north.
How about the Tritons, since they got Karnas, the cleric dude?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna take a quick bio break, and you guys can talk stuff out and tell me what you think after.
All right. So yeah, I think those groups, and then what does that leave? Like that leaves the dwarves and what else?
Back to that.
Well, at least the dwarves and
So we pretty much got to split this group in half, right? We got 6 to the north and 6 to the south.
yeah, but I don't think they're all equal. They all bring equal amounts of units with them.
That's true.
Okay, so in the Southern Pass, they're trying to do the charm offensive, right? It's where the Dragonborn princess is going to try to stop the army by winning them over, claiming her throne.
Yeah, they're basically gonna be like we have overwhelming power and we have
Yep.
your righteous heir.
Yeah, and so
Yeah.
what she needs is backup.
Yeah, she needs to be able to.
Maybe she does need Karnas to have like more royalty and be like, hey,
Ooh, that's a good point.
like actual like
Maybe we do have a
diplomatically
king.
yeah.
We do also have a king from the dwarves.
So maybe we should send the Dwarven King and Karnas.
We make a royal rumble.
Royal.
Royal Rumble.
Shut up.
I mean, what's the history? What is the history between the Dragonborn and the dwarves in this world?
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh yeah, they don't like each other.
I don't think so, no. But
Yeah.
at this point, no one likes the Dragonborn.
I think we have a long history of not liking each
Yeah.
other.
So politics-wise,
maybe it also makes more sense to have the dwarves. I mean, I know it's all gonna be in Helvaka technically, or in like the border between Strakoya and Helvaka, but maybe it makes more sense to have the dwarves like fight in the northern one, where they're closer to their own lands. That's probably gonna help them, like motivate them.
well, I'm just
So
thinking.
you want to think the king out with us?
Yeah, have the two dwarves. The two dwarves that are actually from Helvaka, so the high priestess and the king, have them fight at the northern pass.
What about like the Pencurthian fighters go back up the Dragonborn?
Yeah, that was kind of one of those things I was thinking.
And then we can take the bulk of the Dwarven fighters, and the archers, the close range fighters for the demons.
We want to take the tinkery things, right? Too the golems and the
Yeah, because they're not gonna be affected by any mind foolery.
They're not gonna get charmed or poisoned.
Yeah, they're just.
We've already seen that's what they do.
You can't mentally affect a fucking robot.
All right. I will say about the robot. I just got back. They don't have to be with the Pencurthians. They can be wherever.
Yeah, we know. It makes sense to have them go.
Right.
Actually, we would be splitting them up because we would sending most of the Pencurthians to the South War, and then have the construct at the Northern War. Because
right. So the half that the Oaken Bolters can do ranged and up close attacks. The Stone Defenders are not ranged. Just so you know, in case.
What was the intel we were given on the number of Dragonborn in that marching army?
Oh, that's a good point.
You weren't given any. You didn't get that.
Yeah.
Hey, can you take your griffin? Where are we located right now, by the way? Where is our base?
Macroboro.
Oh, right. So you
Right.
can't really just take a griffin and fly up and look. Okay.
That's a several days journey.
Yeah. All right. So we have some idea about backing up the princess. How much backup does she need? Will 800 plus 100 Dragonborn be enough?
I don't know. Like, I think it definitely makes sense to have the majority of the army at the north.
If we fight if she can't win over the Dragonborn and we defeat the demons, we can still go back and fight the Dragonborn.
Yeah, and the demons are definitely gonna be the tougher fight. Like, no matter how many Dragonborns there are, they're still nothing compared to fucking demons.
Can we have one of the professors go with the princess, who can cast a spell to teleport her out of there?
That is a good idea. Wrong? That is a very good idea.
For safety, because obviously her person is the thing that needs to be protected most if things go south.
I would hazard a guess and say that she already has someone who can do that, but yeah,
Does she, DM?
I don't know.
DM?
Would you know? You'd have to ask.
Yeah. I think backup is good. Give her Secret Service coverage.
Secret
Whoa.
Service.
Basically.
Send Liddy along. Liddy can do teleportation.
Yeah. Yeah, Liddy can protect her.
But I mean, presumably something like the Benny professor, who I'm gonna assume is a wizard just based on his wizard hat.
Yeah, we've got a couple wizard
I
professors.
mean, he's gonna go there anyways to command one of the Pinkerthian armies. So
Dragonborn were allowed into Bernay school, right? He could be a respectful, neutral party, or basically a respected individual who's not a dwarf.
is General Steelfist? That's a dwarf. She's a dwarf, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So, yes, all the so
they're
the
color coded.
they're color coded because they have Penkerthian. Their colors are green and gold, and the colors on the Helvaker flag, which you've never seen, is dark blue and dark red with some brown. So there is kind of a color coding there.
Nice.
I got a question for you guys.
Okay.
You ever come in a situation where someone contacts you and it's like vaguely important, but you don't remember what social media that they contacted you on, and then you spend all day looking for where this? I feel like I have like 60 messengers on my phone.
I know what you mean. Ridiculous.
I'm losing my mind. I cannot find this mess.
Yeah, between WhatsApp and Discord and Facebook and Twitter and
Yeah.
And actual texts and
Keybase and Instagram and
Yes.
Twitter. Oh my god, and Discord and and Signal.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Too many.
I've been looking for this because somebody sent me something that was time sensitive and I can't find it. I'm losing my mind here. I'm sorry.
All right, well, just reach out to them personally if you remember who it was.
Yeah.
But okay. So we can't really interact with these, so we can't move them around. But can we maybe start assigning people to the north and south pass? Maybe Chrissy can.
Do you want me to make it so that you can move them around? I can do that.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I could do that. I believe I can do that.
Yeah, I think you can do it too, just by going into the edit the image and give it to like everybody.
fairly, the way we have it set up right now, it's sort of even split because we're going to the north. Yeah.
Well, the Tritons are going north, for instance.
Oh, yeah.
Why isn't it going? Why isn't it letting me?
Or you could just drag them for us. If you want.
Okay. Yeah, I could do that too. You tell me where.
I think it's fairly simple. I think everyone who's from
Just use names.
The three professors we have
Okay.
are all gonna go south. I think.
Okay.
I think that's what we agreed on, right?
Well, we talked about maybe not all three of them, but we'll put them there for now because we don't know what their specialties are. Maybe there's something demon hunting one of them can do.
Professor Ravon is a druid. Professor Snowspine is a sorcerer, and Professor Barney is a wizard. That's what you know for sure.
Okay.
You could talk to them about their specialties or whatever.
Might be good to have the druid with us, but the sorcerer and the wizard, they can do some prestidigitation stuff.
But I'm just okay. The dragonborns are definitely going south because they need to be dealing with the other dragonborns.
Monks and tritons to the north.
Yes.
Okay.
And constructs to the north as well.
All right, the constructs I didn't put, but I can put Jory up there.
As a representative.
Jory is probably
They're gonna go with them because they can repair them.
Yeah. let's put.
And it makes sense for them to like, not necessarily. I know they're non-combatant, but like they can still give orders to them.
Yeah.
R&D, are you eating? Is that why you're not talking?
No, I'm not talking because I'm listening.
Okay. You have any thoughts on this?
All right, I'm back.
I mean, I know that we talked about putting. We got everybody there.
Who's Passion Cleric again?
Passion is the cleric you guys saved. So
At the beginning of the
at
campaign.
the very beginning of the
Oh my
campaign.
goodness.
Oh wow, not the one
So-
from the druid lady where we all got high and tripped.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
So she
She can go south.
Well, I
Okay.
mean, clerics aren't bad to have around for healing.
That's true. That is
We'll
She's
true.
probably
level
do.
3.
she's not a very high level, but I put her out there more because you guys know her.
Yeah. Well, she's a +3 to lead an army, but she could just be a. I don't want her to lead an army necessarily, but
I think
Yeah,
we're plenty good with clerics. Like we got
okay.
2 clerics and a paladin with us, and then
And it might also be a good idea to at least have some backup clerics in case they like include a few. Like we know that they don't most likely aren't gonna like mix up the dragon balls and demons, but just in case they have like a big like stupid demon war beast with them, it might be a good idea to have the cleric.
I think that you can assume that High Priestess Fenelon Silverstone is definitely some sort of cleric.
Yes. And
Um,
I would definitely suggest that I'm gonna assume that it's gonna be good for morale to have the dwarves fight as close to the capital of Eldacar as possible. Like it's the northern pass is gonna be
yeah.
in-
So who is representing the gnomes and the halflings?
There I didn't do her up, but there is Rebecca Noki is the ruler, but she is far too old to be a fighter of any kind. So she's here. But she is sort of their but the real people who are representing Penkirth on the battlefield would be General Hornblower and the members of the Barony School.
Okay, so then Hornblower should also go to the south to back up the Dragonborn in case they have to fight their way out. They don't win her over her
yeah,
people.
and then Steelfist to the north with the other dwarves.
Yes.
This is how I would split it.
Yeah, that seems good to me.
And then we go to the north as well. I know that's a little unequal, but the fight at the north is definitely going to be harder than the fight at the south.
I think the airship should come to the north too.
That's probably
Because they're not really going to do much in the south, are they?
No. At the south, they might be able to evacuate the princess.
Well, we're hoping it doesn't go badly. It's a backup plan.
Yes, but having that as a backup plan.
But I thought the magic people were there to evacuate her.
That's true. That's true.
I kind of want to go with sending them south because the whole point is like, hey, we're impressive and have this big army.
That's true.
Well, she's only going to have
we don't have a big
1,000.
army down.
It's not a big army. It's like 800 plus her 100 plus some notables. And then some
We gotta make it look like
some shitty airships. I don't know. I don't want to be fired at from above and not have a way to be protected.
Maybe we should have some of the.
I mean, some of the demons might fly for all we know.
Yeah, maybe we should have some of the people we're currently having go to this north, have them go to the south, just to like bolster her a bit.
Look,
It might
she's
also-
either going to win them on her personality or she's not.
It might also be a good idea to have because currently we to use the term here like representation, because currently we have gnomes as single dwarf commander and dragonborns. It might be good to have some dwarven armies as well, just to like so when the dragonborns like the Strakoi army meet, they can like she clearly has the backing of multiple countries and multiple races. It might make it more impressive. I don't know. Oh no, if you follow my logic.
I'm more worried about the demons, I guess.
Yeah, that is a consideration.
Because we have to live out of that battle.
Yeah, no,
So if
as
we
I said,
could-
Erasmus is not a tactician, so I'm gonna let it be your decision.
I mean, I think of her strength is her claim, not her army. And so the point of it is to like have some backup in case whatever goes completely south, but the hope is that it won't. And the most important thing is to get her out safely, right? And the notables, which they can do. So I don't know that I want to siphon off demon fighting forces that will be backing us up. So I don't know what do other people think. There's some options here. Maybe there's another one, a third way.
I guess I'm not too. I feel like we'll live.
Remember that camp?
I think I don't know. I'm more worried about the princess because I feel like if that goes poorly.
Well, if that goes poorly, I mean, the whole thing is lost anyway.
Exactly.
But
So should we go with?
Well, there are two objectives here, which I think that if you talk to the people in the army, they're going to tell you. The first objective is to save Hilvaker, which is being attacked directly. So that is going to be preventing these armies from coming in and attacking, getting any ground in Hilvaker. The second is to obviously this is presenting the Princess of Sturkoi, and the long-term thing is they want her on the throne. She is going to be able to reinstate potentially the all the things that they have broken off from. She's going to be able to impose a peace if she is the leader. So those are the two objectives here: protect Hilvaker and retake Sturkoi.
Hmm.
anyone have any thoughts?
So we have protect and we have rain.
So we've got a preliminary division here. We can now kind of work with this.
Yeah, I think it's at least a good starting point.
Yeah.
And I think, like, the demons, as I said, the demons are definitely going to be the tough army. I don't think this is a bad division.
She's got a professor and a general on her side. So she's got military and she's got magic.
And she has a lot of short people, so she will seem even taller.
And she is huge.
Yeah, exactly.
And they'll be able to do like some prestidigitation stuff and,
Yeah.
whatever. I don't know. I'm kind of, do people have a...
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
I think
I'm cool with the first.
Where are we sending the airships again? And what are we having them do?
Are we sending the airships? I thought they were non-combatant airships.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing. They aren't ready.
Okay. Well, then if we don't have time to get them ready, then we'll just... I don't know. We'll use them for evacuation for ourselves.
Jordan was apparently working on something with them, but that Jory insists that it isn't ready. So,
Do you want to go and talk to Jory?
Yeah.
Yes.
You can go talk to anybody and get more information. So
that is true. This is a role-playing game.
Well, we should know what
I forgot
we
that.
should know what we want to say to him before we go talk to him. At least have an idea.
I know.
But yeah,
Okay. Erasmus knows.
ships.
Let him take the lead.
That was very much micro saying that, not Erasmus.
Let Erasmus talk.
Do not let Erasmus talk.
All right. So, can we get an update from Jory as to the state of the airships and what they're capable of doing?
And also what they're actually planning on.
What
all
can be
right,
done?
Jory is off. She is working on some souping up some of her defenders. Kind of like you get the sense when you're looking at it, she's really just doing busy work. because she's nervous. This is not her. As you probably remember, this is the woman that, I'm sorry, this is the non-binary individual who made your little tail spike there. So,
Oh yeah, I never got they sent that, so I never got a chance to actually thank them on their craftsmanship. So I'm gonna do that.
yep. So they look at you coming, they see their handiwork, and they say, looks great on you.
It not only looks great, it fucking slaps ass.
Oh god, we shouldn't have let him talk.
Well, it slaps me, I guess. Well, it slaps whatever I slap with my tail. You know what I mean.
I do. It's awesome. Glad to see it. Glad to hear.
So, we hear that you were possibly working on something for the airships, but it wasn't ready? Or something?
Well, not specifically for the airships. There's, these things are very delicate. They're very delicate. People think that I can just go in and make anything at any time and it will just work, but it's difficult. That's the problem. It's not just gonna, and the more complicated thing that you have me work on, the longer it takes. It's not gonna just come together like that, now is it?
How long would it take to make a giant bomb?
Why did we let Erasmus talk?
No, let's not. Okay, but before you answer that,
No, please go on. I want to know what's going on. I'd like to see what happens next.
A giant bomb,
You load it
depends
onto
on
the
the bomb.
airship.
I know what a bomb is. I don't have the things. I haven't even started working on bombs. Nobody's given me any of the things I would need to make a bomb. So
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I'm busy. I've made do you want to see all the things that I've made?
Yes.
Yes.
I was just speaking out loud.
Okay.
Yes.
Walk us
I
through
wanna see the
what
thing.
they've done. Yeah, because we know you've been working hard, and Erasmus is just dreaming big.
Yeah. I understand. I do understand. Okay. So here you have the oaken bolt. These are like little miniature 5-foot tanks,
Ooh.
apparently.
Apparently.
I'm just saying it annoys me. And she takes you through the oaken bolt and the stone defenders. Does anybody who can insight? Who's got insight?
I got it.
All right.
Elsa has it more, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at that.
I think I
It's
have
more. It's more a ballista than a tank.
9?
So medium does actually make sense.
I have a 10.
Okay.
19.
There is something that she is holding back, Elspeth. Something that she isn't telling you that she's been working on for whatever reason.
You know, I have to say, Elspeth will lean in. I've seen the craftsmanship that went into the tail, and this stuff is all great. But it just seems to me like, you'd want something that you put your own special touch on, maybe?
Roll persuasion.
Okay. That I don't know if I'm that good at, but not so good at that part. But I got lucky.
Ooh. Oh, goodness. Here, let's see what she... Oh, you did. She looks at you and she says, "This is what I was talking about. It's just not ready yet.
It's okay if it's not ready. I want to know how your mind works."
I got a clockwork dragon."
You are a genius.
But
Wow.
if I put it up now, as it is, into the sky, I don't know. It could fall apart in a minute or kick everything's ass. I don't know what's going to happen.
How much time do you need?
I need weeks to make sure and test it. I need another
What
2.
do you need to get it to a testable state?
Uh,
Are there supplies you need? Is there magic you need?
well,
Blue here is really fast.
if I could help, if I could get somebody to help me, yeah, that would help a lot. You know, so far it's just me doing everything.
What do you need help with?
Well, I mean, physically putting things in place.
Oh,
I need
that's simple.
things to be tested. I need, and let me tell you, even with, if I had 20 people helping me who weren't getting in my way, but just helping, I still would maybe get it to the point where I think it could fly, but where I'm not sure if it's really gonna work when
Well,
push comes to shove.
What if you had a co-pilot, someone who had their own flying device, and if something went wrong, they could catch the other person, pull them out, get them to
Question.
safety?
Okay, question for the DM. And I don't know if Rasmus would know this. Does Dimension Door maintain the momentum you have?
I don't believe so.
If so, if this thing doesn't work and falls apart in the air, I can just let myself fall, and then when I'm 500 feet or whatever above the ground, I teleport to the ground and I don't take any damage.
In theory, you could do that.
Okay.
I mean, it would be, there would be complications because
Obviously, I would not assume that you would let me do this without any checks, but it is
Yeah.
Erasmus we're talking about.
the
You got your
dragon would
trust-
be something.
You got your crash system right.
I have a great statue planned for him.
Okay. Okay.
I wonder if
okay,
we can get this lady to like make him breathe fire like a statue.
No. I take offense to this. Clearly Erasmus doesn't get a statue. Clearly he gets like an internal flame.
That's what I was saying. It was just like a big eternal flame or something.
Like Elvis.
Yeah, or a statue that's eternally on fire.
Perfect.
All right, so we were how many days away? We thought we had 3 days.
Yeah, I think it's
That's
getting
two-
closer to 2.5, but yeah.
I mean, okay, so we could, and what would we get out of this? So if we, okay, it sounds interesting, but practically speaking, we would get the opportunity to have a mechanical dragon that we would
A
direct.
big ass robot dragon.
Yes, I think that's the plus side.
I have watched enough anime to know that a big robot dragon is important.
Well, all right. So this is
Important.
if you talk to her, functionally what you get is you get something that you're pretty sure would fly. But there's a lot of parts. There would be a lot of in the Dungeons and Dragons world, there'd be a lot of checks, a lot of things that could potentially go wrong. You don't it has some capacities, it has some cool capabilities which may or may not work.
It's
So
totally worth it.
All right, we're talking about this is for Erasmus, right? Because I need to be on the ground, Blue needs to be on the ground to be effective. So we're talking about
I'm so
Erasmus,
conflicted.
right?
Oh, do I? I'm not sure. I'm gonna go find myself a seamstress and get a wingsuit in the next couple of days. Like just put some leather, make it shaped like wings, and I'm good. I also have a movable rod, which I'm totally gonna use to stop myself from falling one day.
Okay.
Blue just hanging in the middle of the sky.
No, if
somewhere.
that's just that only stops the rod. That's just gonna rip your arms off.
I have not real.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Not real arms.
No, that's true. Yeah, you don't have to worry about having your arms ripped out of those shoulders.
I'm not a real cat. Fake cat.
Not a real cat.
Yeah, we can just let Blue fall from the sky. He's always gonna land also in the right setup.
All
I
right,
do
so
ignore like most of fall damage.
Well, also if you land with your the astral arms first, they're gonna take the brunt of the damage, and you won't be damaged. So technically, you should know more fall damage actually, if you can land correctly.
All right. So, do we want to do this? Do we want to like spend our time and energy? I mean, we could talk to a couple more people, but we could actually spend our time, helping the construction of this, and hope we roll well and it is worth it.
Yeah.
So, okay, Blue is all in.
We have a pilot.
Is there someone
Right.
else we need to talk to before we make this decision?
I would like to know what the beekeeper has in mind, what she's gonna do.
Okay.
Just because that's like whether she goes north or south should influence where we would suggest sending other people that we actually have some way of influencing.
Yeah, we can tell Jory that, tell them that we'll come back after we talk to a few more people, and we spend our day there.
Yeah.
Now that you've brought this up, and I'm actually concerned, Elspeth, we should find out if we have a way to get like range or take out flying things.
Well, yeah, having someone on a dragon would help, especially
I mean,
in the range
I
spells.
can take things down from the ground as well.
He can firebolt and probably fireball, right?
And technically speaking, I can teleport 500 feet up into the air and then do a twin firebolt and then teleport back to the ground before hitting it. It will be difficult and will probably splat, but it is technically possible. This is a battle for the fate of the world, so
Yeah.
Yeah. So Erasmus,
Sacrifices might need
we're
to
cool
be
with
made.
Erasmus dying, right?
As long as we have a statue planned for him.
Yeah. There will be a statue easily.
Okay. All right. So, who are we going to talk to? I got all confused.
I would like to know where the beekeeper.
Oh yeah, the
what the
beekeeper. That was it.
Okay. So the beekeeper of Keldoon, over here, we're going to put her here for a moment, is sitting having a nice cup of tea with honey. Says, "Oh, hello. It's very good to see you all again."
Yes.
Well, you too.
So we were doing our battle plans, and knowing that you are so wise, we were wondering where you would be spending your time when all of this is happening. Would be accompanying the princess?
I believe that my bees and I will be flying in the skies.
Oh,
Oh,
excellent. And where were you gonna fly?
Wherever the winds take us. You know how it is. When you're a seer, you wait until you can see.
wait and see. That makes
Right
sense.
now, I don't have any. Every time I stretch my mind into the future, all I see is the sky. So that's where I will be.
Oh,
Beyond that, who can say? Would you like some tea?
yeah, I would
do
actually.
you see any land, or is it all just sky?
That's Erasmus.
I suppose wherever there's sky, there's land below it, unless there's water.
I would hope so. I just don't want to live in a world where that's just no land, it's all sky and just falls forever.
I'll take some tea, thank you.
she gives you some tea.
I also
Erasmus is staring off into the distance, having an existential crisis.
That crazy door really rattled your noggin, didn't it, little one?
No, this is my normal noggin.
Mm. Are you sure?
Yes.
She taps you on the head, gives you a look.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. You're making me doubt myself, which isn't helping.
Being gaslit by a bee lady.
She passes out a lovely cup of tea.
Oh, thank you so
Guessing.
much. Very good. Thank you.
Ah, yes.
Is there
My own
anything...
special blend.
Must be why it's so tasty. Is there anything we can do for you?
Well, not really. I mean, I have my bees to keep me company here, but I do enjoy your conversation.
Been lovely to catch up.
Mm.
The tea, as always, delicious.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It was
Was there a question there?
No, I didn't. Sorry. I was mainly talking to myself. Sorry.
well, that's all right.
No, that was totally in real life. Actually, talking to myself. Sorry.
It sounded a little Netherlandish, so
That's weird, considering it's not where I'm from.
All right.
You're not from Neverland?
No,
you're not
I'm
from the Netherlands?
No, I'm from Denmark.
No, I meant Neverland. I thought it was like.
Oh, why did I think you were from the Netherlands?
That's a really really common like Americans make that mistake all the time, and I don't know why.
I don't know why either.
I always.
Because it's the Danish and the Dutch.
Yeah, I think that's why. That might be why.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's probably why.
Because even though
I
it's
just-
Netherlands, they're called the Dutch, and then the Danish is very, very close.
Which is very confusing because that's also what the German should be called.
Yeah, I'm completely confused now again.
The European names are stupid.
Is there anyone else that we should talk to? It was a good idea to talk to the beekeeper, for instance, because we learned she's probably going to be in the skies, hopefully stinging bees into things.
Should we talk to the princess? Just maybe like get to know exactly like is she planning on trying to convince them, or is she planning on, because right now we're just assuming
Smacking them down.
Yeah, right now we're just assuming that she's actually gonna try and convince them and not to be like, fuck you betrayed me.
You're traitors.
Yeah.
I'm going to be our bee, so why don't you guys get on that, and I'm going to come back when I have a fresh glass of water and to hear how terribly it's going.
Okay.
Great.
Okay.
All right. So you guys know Uzgex, of course.
Yes.
He is in his glistening armor, as are a number, like there's like 20 paladins around this lady.
Nice.
But she, of course, is huge among them. But she also, she has a mighty sword and a very a golden crown upon her head, and she is standing stalwart, and she says, the people who came to visit me up when I was still in the mountains. Lovely to see you again. And she waits for you to bow.
I quickly bow. I learned my lesson last time when she literally threatened my life.
Yeah, I'll bow.
We'll all bow.
Okay. I thought you would, but yeah. He says, well, is there anything I can do for you?
We were more interested in what your plan was during the coming conflict.
Glorious victory, my friend. That is my plan.
What is there a tactic underlying that victory?
Well, it is the usual tactic, I suppose. We shall meet our enemies on the battlefield and vanquish them entirely. And at this, all the paladins are.
That's not a tactic.
Reverence just kind of blinks. And these are your people you'll be facing off against.
Indeed. And But my people, as you may know, they are a brave and conquering race.
Yes.
That is who we are. We are a race of warriors. And so they will be convinced with the might of our warrior abilities. There's more paladin cheering.
I just look at the others. And then I look back. I'm like,
Erasmus is trying so hard not to laugh.
so your is there like a strategy? You just going to charge directly at them, or?
She takes you aside. She says, I understand your concern, sir. You understand, of course, that General Vyukreen murdered my entire family.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I intend to go for him directly and murder him in blood that will wash away his sins and send him into the abyss that he deserves to be sent to.
Oh. Right then.
Bahamut is with us.
I just kind of
and
look
will
at the
ensure
others.
our victory.
Right. So you'll intend on making just sort of a charge into the ranks until you find the specific general and then killing him.
Indeed, we hope to minimize any of our brethren who have, they've gone down the wrong path because they didn't know better. They were lied to by this scoundrel. He is our true enemy, and he must be defeated, and he must be made to pay in blood for what he has done, where all can see.
Right.
Do you think that the dragon monster you will be facing, that they will switch sides once he's dead?
I know it. Bahamut will come into their hearts and into their minds and fill them with glory.
Excellent. Well, that's kind of what we were expecting you to do. So, well, not expecting. That's the wrong word. That's the thing we presumed you would do. That's a better way of saying it. Your Highness.
Indeed, strange little man.
Well, all right then. I wish you luck with that mission. We're still discussing what our own roles to play in this. We may approach you again.
Ah, delightful. And if you wish to be at our side as we achieve glory on the battlefield, you will be welcome.
Wonderful. We appreciate that.
Your Highness.
Yes.
She gives you a very hard pat on the back.
And then I step away and I'm like, they're gonna fucking die.
All right, what's the game plan? What was she gonna do?
Well, Elspeth, you'll be pleased to learn that they have sound tactics and strategy in mind when it comes to this battle. The plan, as I have been so let into, is as this: they intend to meet them in glorious battle and win.
They're gonna fucking die.
Yes. And then they intend, it seems as though there is a very specific vendetta of vengeance that is on the enemy general, and that's kind of the only thing anyone said that sounded like anything. So
yeah, trying to minimize the casualty of the other side,
and also once they kill the enemy general, they are relying upon an act of God to turn all the other Dragonborn to their side immediately.
Oh.
Why are we surrounded by people who can't think tactically?
Yeah. Hold on, all three of you are religious fanatics to begin with.
There he goes.
Fanatic.
Erasmus, shut up. Also,
Remember
no.
that time?
How many
you
times
worship
have-
a god?
Hey,
Or
you're the
no,
one
Pact of
who
the Fiend.
you were the one who made the worst decisions for a god.
No. I never had a god. I had a patron. It's different.
Uh-huh.
It's the difference between having a parent and a sugar daddy.
I didn't think I'd actually have to use my divine intervention, but I just might.
I'm just
Probably
saying, you
should.
get loads of magic and stuff from your gods all the time. Who's to say they won't get that?
Yeah, she didn't say anything about praying.
You see,
though.
see, there are no spells that I have that will change the hearts and minds of everyone around me to my side.
Are you a 15-foot tall dragonborn? No.
Erasmus, you are just enabling a suicide mission.
Yes, and I'm not enabling her. She's not here to hear me.
All right, new plan. Plan B. Plan B is we go with the princess. We help her defeat her enemy. We get all of her army, and then we go take on the demons as they're storming over the northern pass.
That does seem like the only way to save her specifically.
Do we have time for that?
They may get to somewhere and they may kill lots of people, but yeah, we might have to catch up to them. But I don't know what else we're supposed to do.
We have to protect her. Yeah, we have to protect her first.
She's well, she's royalty and she's fanatical, and I don't know that you can talk either one of those things out of things normally.
Well, she's
also she has a vendetta against
she's also
people.
Important for the whole magic, possibly important for the whole magic thing of.
I'm aware.
All right. Well, maybe we can get her to give an inspiring speech before and not just have to actually battle all this out. Maybe we can convince her of that.
Be nice.
Have her appear in all her glory and speak on behalf of her god and tell people and win over their minds so that they could all be back in Strakoi where they belong.
We should absolutely attempt to destroy this general on the battlefield as quick in any means necessary. And then if that doesn't work, if her plan doesn't work, which, we can maybe then advise her on in the moment to think of something smarter than that. But other than that, I don't know what we're supposed to do with her.
How long does it take to get from the southern pass to the northern pass if you go on the not Strakoi side of the mountains?
There is no.
How would you know that? Is the question.
What about we have druids who can tree stride?
That would help.
Mm-hmm.
That would do.
So you want to go? Okay. Use the druids to get back up to the north.
Yeah. Oh wow!
I'm a little worried that we're gonna let our northern, like, if we were worried about the north getting its ass kicked before.
Well, if we do this in the midst of the battle and then show up, we could. With tree stride, we could really get in there and help.
Well, are there any trees that the druids would know about? Don't they kind of need that?
There's a whole forest.
They need to know a specific tree, I'm pretty certain.
Well, they can go ahead and scout that out ahead of time. We've got a day or two, right?
How far away is that?
I mean, they live in those forests. So they should know this area pretty well.
That's true.
I mean, could go talk to them rather than try to assume what they know or don't know.
I'm eating, so someone else can take the lead. Yeah, sorry, my mouth is full.
Yeah, so let's go ask the druids. Let's go speak to the druids.
The top druid that you know that's here is Professor Ravon.
Okay, sure. We'll go speak to Professor Raven.
Okay. She is with the other professors. She sees you coming and says, "Hail."
Well, my lady, there was a battle to occur, and well, we are having a hard time figuring how else we could be one place and then the other as quickly as possible. We know that druids have the ability to step through trees.
Indeed.
I was wondering if you had any way of transporting us once the one battle is complete to another.
I do, actually, if that is something you need.
Yes, that would be wonderful.
Woohoo!
Sorry, I had something in my throat.
Nope, no worries.
She says, "We elves are pretty old, and we get around. I know many of these places in this passes."
Wonderful.
Excellent.
That solves, well, doesn't solve, but that does make things easier.
At least means we can get there.
Yes, well, that might be all that is needed in some cases.
So
Good.
what's the plan? We start out in the south and make sure that goes well, and then we get tree strided to the north.
Yes, the plan is to start in the south and then hopefully just kill this general.
Yeah, are we gonna
Once
just
he's-
aim for him? Just like.
And then we're done. Because otherwise, like, that's on her to make the rest of those plans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's far more authority than us.
We're just there to make sure her plan goes
Yeah.
well.
All right, so I'm gonna drag Professor Ravon down here.
All right.
And if you want her to be someone who can just taxi you about, she's probably not going to be a commander.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
fine. That's
that
fine.
works perfectly.
You still have Rowena and Lady Dapplelight that you haven't put anywhere.
I'm trying to remember those names. Rowena and Lady Galvanite.
Lady Dapplelight, you slept with, you dog. You don't
Yeah,
remember?
I remember her. No, I remembered her. I just thought, who was Rowena?
The first
Rowena.
person you saved.
Was it?
Yes.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah.
Forgot names.
Isn't that's the druid prophet? That's the that we met in as we traveled up north for the first time, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's
it was when you traveled up north, and yeah.
Went
She's
through
the one
fast.
who rescued you and teleported you back.
What is Rowena's class? A wizard?
No.
She's a wizard.
Wizard.
Oh, I thought it was. Wait.
Yeah, she didn't take you back through a tree. She took you back through a teleportation cell.
Oh,
Is
that's
this
She's a
when?
wizard.
Is this when you went to pick up your armor and we split the
Yeah.
party?
Yeah.
And you ended up having
yes.
to intimidate
Oh,
an
yeah,
entire
okay.
group of
Yeah.
Yeah, I
locals.
remember now.
I
Yeah,
don't know why I thought she was a druid. Huh?
And the armorer was hitting on you, but Reverence was completely oblivious.
Yes.
Oh, it was really
Okay.
pretty armor
That's so
too.
cool.
Really nice armor.
That's a long time. That's time ago.
Like 2 years or something. Almost.
Yeah, Rowena definitely. Actually, I think maybe both of them would be best in the. Well, who's in the North Pass? It's everybody up at the top, right?
Well, at
Yeah.
this point, we weren't sure if we were gonna. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna bring the whole army to fight the Dragonborn and then rush up, or just us.
Just us, I think.
Okay.
I thought that's what we were.
Yeah,
Okay.
a druid has like 6 seconds to
Okay.
send people. Like
Yeah,
enough
one side.
time maybe to get the group,
Hmm.
but
it's enough
that's
time
it.
to get a party, not an army.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you had
So-
enough druids, but anyway. Beside the point. Okay, moving on. Okay, so now we can move around the battlefield.
So The
Oh, yeah,
airship
Rowena.
group. Who is the airship group? Do we have an airship group?
Jory is working on the dragon. I think the airships were going to be pretty basic. Sounds
Okay.
They'll work or whatever, but they're not.
Maybe having a wizard with the airship battle would be useful.
Okay, so let's put Jory. She's airship, and yeah, which of the?
Rowena.
Okay.
Since Lady Napolite confers a morale bonus,
Yes.
and we're fighting demons,
Mhm.
I felt like maybe she'd be good embedded with, like, I don't know, the dwarves. Are the dwarves going to the north?
Mostly
Yes.
it's dwarves, but there's also
Yeah, and you said the dwarves are
Tritons.
a mixture of veterans and also like new recruits.
Yeah, but their morale is pretty strong because they do care about their own country.
Mhm.
So
How about the Tritons? How's their morale?
it's hard for like you'd have to go talk to them to find out.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, and anyone else want to talk to anyone else next? You don't need to talk to Master Bo? Bo?
You
No, I
talk
think
to-
he knows what he's doing.
What about the Tritons? You guys want to go see how they're feeling?
Yes, and since I think I'm the one who speaks, it's primordial that they speak, right?
Yes.
So,
It's got nothing to do with you wanting to talk to the prince.
No, nothing at all. But she is going to get out her Triton necklace and sort of discreetly put it down under her. So
Something's gonna smell of fish.
Oh.
That's awful. Is there-
You're on a timeout. You're on a timeout. 1 minute.
All right. That's it.
You're going to jail.
17 points of stupid damage.
I'll gladly accept that.
It just comes like a lightning bolt out of the sky.
Yeah.
And whacks you in the head.
17 points of permanent health damage.
I will happily accept that. That was worth it for that joke.
It
Right,
was
so-
not.
It wasn't my head.
All
So
right.
Elsbeth will, brush her hair and
Oh my god.
show off her tattoo. All right, she's ready to go.
My goodness. Like her
All right.
Elspeth is something else.
Yeah, find where the Tritons are camped. Yes.
They are camped together, and when they see you coming, Karnas stands up, comes over to you, bows low, and takes your hand and says, "My lady, you're a sight for sore eyes."
He's such a sad sounding puppy.
Aw.
Yeah,
That's,
well,
just that's just pumpkin. That's all, she sounds like that all the
not
time.
gonna get any attention with that behavior.
She's a whiner.
Elsbeth will, when he stands up, a curtsy in return and say, "You're so gracious, Your Highness. Thank you. It's good to see you as well. But under such, it's disappointing that it's under such stressful and difficult circumstances."
Indeed. I've heard of your heroics, and as always, I'm in awe of you. All of you.
Oh, thank you, Your Highness.
Yeah, somehow we managed to find our way here. I'm sure the gods must have intervened several times, but here we are. And wondered, what were your thoughts on the battle? What is it the best situation for you and your fighters to be in to really make a difference?
Well, we will go wherever we are commanded. We are here to help our neighbors above the sea. Strange as it may be for us to fight without Mother Ocean around us, we will do as we can.
And she'll kind of lean in and just sort of like lower her voice and say, "And the package that we secured in the building, that
Yes.
you..." Mhm.
With He's with the family.
Excellent. Good.
Far, far from here.
Excellent. I'm pleased to hear that. Right. Well, in which case, we will find wherever the battle is most pressing and count on you to help us through.
I will do whatever's in my power, of course. My lady, would you care, you and your companions, of course, care to dine with us tonight? We would love to have you.
I'll translate for the group.
Will you?
Sure.
I mean, we do have work to do on the flying dinosaur.
You have work
Denver?
Did we promise Jory? Told them that we would come back and work on it, remember?
We didn't really say we would.
I think we did.
We implied it.
I think we did. I think Erasmus volunteered to definitely go help out, and somebody was like, "I can lift things. Maybe this is something we can just let one of us do."
I can weld the things, I guess.
Well, if you guys keep working through the evening, I can represent us, at the dinner.
Yeah, I think
That
that's
Hey, I
works
great.
want dinner too.
I'll bring you a plate.
2 plates.
2 plates. I have them delivered to the workshop. For all
I need to
of
be
you.
right back, y'all.
Okay. All right. So I said, I think sadly my companions have plans for the evening, but if you would allow me to be our representative, I would love to join you, Your Highness.
Nothing could give me greater pleasure. So, a dinner is soon preferred. It's very lovely. There's candlelight. There's, mainly fish.
Bow.
Wow, we're not even. You're not even letting him buy you dinner first.
If you are interested, I mean, do you?
Hey, eat, drink,
What?
and be merry, for tomorrow we may die.
All right, roll persuasion.
With advantage?
Yeah, I think you can roll it with advantage.
All right. She's going to do as well as this as she does on her deck saves. Okay, persuasion.
You should pray to your goddess for
Oh,
help, isn't she?
Yes,
Fertility and
with
stuff?
my guidance as well. Yes, she is the love goddess. Ooh, and she was
Oh
with
my
me.
goodness. Yeah, I mean, you are going into a tent and you will not be seen into the wee hours of morn.
Enjoy working on the dragon.
You too.
I've got my own medal to beat.
Okay. All right. Before we start dragon work, let me just take a 2-minute break and I will be right back.
Yes, I got laid before the end of the adventure.
Yay!
I'll be right back too.
She has a lot of catching up to do.
There you go.
Yeah,
I
she's
think
kind
that
of
just leaves Erasmus and Blue at this point.
true. I don't know. Have you ever come across anyone who you flirted with?
No, it's the cat.
Yeah,
Just push with everybody. It just, but doesn't. I'm not sure Blue would know what to do.
I
be
think cats are
fair.
kind of like they're on or they're off. It's kind of like a switch. Heat or not.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
a little bit
Again,
different.
Blue grew up in the mountains, running around, like no fucking idea what the hell's going on.
Yes. Oh, but I would love personally. I would love to see the person that catches Erasmus's eye.
Oh yeah.
What would that person be like?
God, there's gonna be like
You all assume that.
No,
that
we know you
Erasmus
can hear it. Oh, you're still there. Yeah, we knew you were there.
No, we all assume that Erasmus doesn't just get off to the fire. That's all he needs.
Oh, so he's
It's
sort
gonna
of
be like a fire. Maybe there's a fire elemental out there that like is just made for you.
That's true.
Give it a few levels, and I will be immune to fire.
There you go. That's what he's waiting for. To lose his fire virginity.
There you go.
It
And you-
burns so good.
Yeah. This one you don't need a doctor to look at.
I don't know what I came back into.
I think Coney Island has really damaged
We
us.
haven't actually finished Horny Island, have we?
We're in some kind of like
We're trying to
alternate
find out
universe that has-
Erasmus's sexual preference, and apparently it is on fire.
Yeah.
So then we're just it moved on to him hooking up with some sort of fire demon, and then it got to it burns so good, and then that's when he came in on the doctor joke.
Mm-hmm. So you need to come up with a fire elemental or a fire demon
Okay.
for Erasmus.
It'd be like Donkey and Shrek when they go to fight the dragon. So you'll see a
Leo.
fire elemental during the course of battle and actually like catch each
That's
other's
the one
eyes.
right there.
Yeah.
What about Blue? Where's Blue at?
Well, then we never met another Tabaxi hanging around here.
I
You didn't ask
know.
around about Tabaxi somewhere.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
told you where to go and you didn't go there.
What
Yeah,
about
I
an
remember
actual
that. That
cat?
was a while ago.
Mm.
What about an actual cat, like a tiger or something?
I think probably like the like what I don't forget what the lion people are called, but like the lion people or the
Oh yeah, that could work.
I don't know. I think blue's just blue. I don't know. It's a cat.
Mm.
Well, he is also a monk. Maybe he has like a vow of like
I don't think
celibacy.
I would doubt that the kind of temple that blue's from has that kind of vows.
Fair enough.
I think it's more like he's always just like working out and doing his shit, but he doesn't really pay attention to the ladies or the dudes. I don't even know how blue swings.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
we're
that's a
talking
good-
about like with cats, is a lot of it's pheromones, right? So it kind of has to be the right situation, and then just it's on, So, although I guess cats do hump fuzzy things too.
They do hump fuzzy things.
Oh, grab some squirrels.
That's a
Whatever.
sentence.
All right, we're just waiting. Are we waiting for Jess?
think
Yeah,
so,
because
yes.
we have to we've got to figure out about this Clockwork
Oh,
Dragon.
right, yes.
so,
Oh, we got to roll some Clockwork Dragon stuff.
yeah.
Exciting. I'm looking forward to Clockwork Dragon rolls. I will at some point.
Is it
I
gonna
do
be
actually want to
orange?
ask. Huh?
Oh, in
Oh,
that
do you
Clockwork
want
Dragon.
a picture? I can give you a picture, I think.
No, I was gonna say
I was
I
just
do want to
making a
ask somebody about making a wingsuit. I want a wingsuit.
in the next
Doesn't need
day.
to fly, just need to
Oh.
glide.
This reminds me, we are gonna have the night before the battle, though. We are all gonna have a party, and I'm gonna cast Hero's Feast.
Nice.
Okay, let's see. Give me, where did it go? There it is.
We have one tomorrow, and then one more night, and then the battle, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So this will be for the night before the battle, and then we'll sleep. Then or whenever, work backwards for my long rest, because I want my heal back.
So, she takes you into a tent, or they take you into a tent. I can't believe I keep screwing up my own character.
Ooh,
And this is what you see.
look at you! You're so pretty.
Wow.
Ooh. Well, Blue is gonna audibly purr over this. This is pretty. I am purring.
Elspeth is too, but for different reasons.
You're not there.
I am somewhere else right now.
You're busy.
So busy.
But there's purring. There's purring.
Yeah. Blue is definitely purring over
There's definitely a
Oh
cat.
yeah, there's also purring. Is there purring there? That'd be weird.
All right.
I think we did
getting a
establish at
cat.
some point that Blue and Elspeth sleep together all the time. But Even
Yeah,
if
that's
nothing
true.
happens.
Yeah,
But
they
you
Like,
can
I
say
think
that
at some point we
you-
established that that's a thing that happens.
yeah, you go down the foot of bed, kind of thing, and then like run around the room in the middle of the night and do stuff, and yeah. But
Rasmus just sleeps in the sock drawer.
so is this going to be a skills check thing on the
There's
dragon?
going to be a lot of skills check. So I will tell you. Let's see. So the first thing, and this is going to require 2 successful skills check, is the wings. This is the hardest thing, right? Because it's got to fly.
That makes sense.
So I don't. Do you want me to wait for Jess? Because I can just wait for Jess.
I feel like
sure. As I
holding up the wings and parts and stuff would be
The strength
something-
check is going to be right athletics.
Yeah.
So
Well, do we get to pick our skills, or are you going to tell us this?
She's
Well,
going
depends
to
on what
tell.
you wanna do.
They are going to tell you what they need to have happen, and you can, if you can make a good argument for it,
Because I can do the strength ones if I use my astral arms, and they'd be just as good as guesses or references.
Yeah.
Because I can switch out my wisdom for my strength.
Ah, that's right.
20.
All right. Well, Jory basically says, so these wings, they're huge. And I need to make sure every piece can articulate properly. So that's going to take some pulling or some just, some kind of ability to make sure all of the different hinges and gears and everything is all set.
Mhm. All right. Yeah, I can. Reverence will help me do it. How about that? Reverence and I can handle that.
Okay.
So I'll spend my key points to turn on my whole shebang.
Okay.
And then I'll grab my astral arms and use them to stretch and move and pull everything around.
Okay.
So I'm guessing athletics.
Yep.
Alright. And this is a +5 because I got to just use my wisdom. So
Oh, you made it. Okay.
Well,
So one of the wings is definitely wing worthy. They see that there is a
Mine's
couple issue, but they are able to go in because you've sort of pulled them up and pulled them out. They can see exactly where it needs some working, and it takes about an hour, and they get one wing done. So we will we'll just wait for reverence.
All right.
oh, but
Is there anything they need like heated up or like welded together or something?
Well, they go ahead and they'll tell you some of the things that they need done if you want.
All right.
It has a bite attack that will need to be checked. It has claw attacks that will need to be checked that it can work its claws. It has a tail attack.
Erasmus, what did you do?
I didn't do anything.
What is this thing on my screen?
That's the thing we're trying to repair so we
Oh,
can
okay.
use it.
Okay, just making sure you didn't do this.
No.
Okay, I didn't want you to like summon a horrible creature to destroy us.
Oh yeah, I picked up the spell summon giant mechanical dragon to kick your ass.
Well, that wasn't you.
This is Jory Calrin's Clockwork Dragon.
Oh, that's
And
cool.
if you would like, it's going to be skill checks. Blue fixed one of its wings. The other wing also needs a good strength check to
Ooh.
bring it.
Okay.
It's got to pull it out and bring it up and check all the gear. So that's going to take some muscle.
Athletics or strength?
Athletics.
Okay. 12.
Oh, I mean, they get some of it, but they're like, I'm not sure about this.
Man, I did better than you at athletics.
Well,
You used your magic arms.
I did
I
use
rolled
magic.
a 3 and a 2, so
So, all right. So, one
Magic arms
yes.
for the win.
This again takes another hour. And Jory says, "Well, we could try again tomorrow to double check, because I'm just not confident in this wing, but I think we've done what we can do today. So hopefully things will start to go better." All right. So we were talking about there is a bite attack. There are claws that need to be looked at. The tail needs to be looked at. And there are 2 different types of breath weapons that need to be looked at. Plus,
Swallowing
they want to
fire.
check the armor and its ability to navigate.
Ooh, you should be throwing out guidance.
I should. Let me remember that.
So, does
What are
anybody
its
have?
breath? What are its breath attacks?
There's a fire tar breath and a knockout gas breath.
I can definitely check out the fire tar breath.
Okay.
I can assist.
I
Or
will
whatever.
pray for you all.
All right. So how are you going to check out the fire tar breath?
I'm gonna use my like sense for how fire works and like how heat and
Arcana
stuff.
or investigation or
Yeah, Arcana or investigation, probably Arcana actually.
Okay, go with Arcana then.
And I'll
It's the
assist.
same thing, so okay. 24.
Nice.
That one makes it. So the fire tar breath.
Yay!
yay!
It's like a boat, but in the sky.
All right, you have enough time to do 3 more things if you push it.
Probably make sure that I can actually get to where it needs to go.
Yeah, what's this navigation stuff?
Yeah, probably.
Does anybody,
I can do
you,
survival.
you've got deft little hands over there. Blue. You go over here and look at this navigation stuff.
So I'm gonna probably lean on my survival more than my little hands. 'Cause I'm better at that. And we're trying to navigate.
Yes.
So
They take you up into the sort of, there's like a command center behind its eyes. And there's a whole series of, mirrors and you don't even know what, but they show you where everything is. And they say it's really important that whoever is there doing the piloting is able to get a clear sense of what's on the ground.
okay. So I'll look through all the mirrors and stuff and make sure that everything is like accurate and all that. Good. Whatever readings it's giving me.
Okay.
So I'll pray for myself.
Someone gonna help?
Yeah, I'll help. Well,
Well.
somebody else help him. I've done 2 things now. I don't want to like exhaust myself.
I got a 20, so
20 makes it.
Look at that.
Good. Okay. So that is 4 hours.
So we got a breath weapon, we got wings, we got little.
Maybe the armor, so it doesn't immediately get shut down.
What's wrong with the armor?
You just have to check
I don't
it.
know, but it was on the checklist.
Oh.
I can go like.
What
No,
they
no, no.
say is that, the thing about armor is you got to make sure that every little piece is in the right place. You can't leave a lot of gaps. That's my problem, making sure that it doesn't have a whole bunch of gaps everywhere.
Oh, I am very good at finding gaps. I'm used to aiming for things. So I can do an investigation on that.
Okay.
Pray for you. Gotta pray
Thank
for
you.
everybody for guidance.
And 20.
Yeah. 20 is the DC, so goodness.
I'm just gonna pretend that I'm gonna attack it and see if there's any place I would aim for.
All right. There is 1 more hour you can work on this. Jory's getting pretty tired, but says we're really doing incredible work. It's awesome here.
Want to try the tail?
Yeah, let's try the tail.
The tail's a tough one. Okay. So it's
We are at the tail end of the night.
ah, ha, ha. I get it.
Oh, don't encourage him.
Please
There
encourage me.
might be another 10 points of damage coming, but we'll see. Okay. All right. So the thing about the tail is it is one of the things that can attack. So there has to be strong connections between the control and the tail. But so far, I've been unable to accurately connect the gears. The gears are all inside. That's the problem I'm having with the tail.
All right, tiny little guy. You got tiny little hands.
You mean me?
Yeah.
My hands are actually. Well, I have fairly small hands, and I'm used to using them. Yeah, sure. I'll crawl inside and have a look. I guess.
He's crushed to death by gears.
All right, you want to try sleight of hand? Is that what I'm understanding?
And I already used investigation, and that doesn't really make sense. I think sleight of hand might work better. I'm not super great at it, but
I don't
yes,
think
yeah.
anyone is.
Yeah. I have a +2, so it's not too bad.
I will pray for you again.
All right, well, let's try.
I'll pray for you.
I think that's went
I
very
can't
well.
believe you did it.
Well,
Because I really thought, oh my goodness, you are just rolling
am.
so good.
I am better at fixing dragons than I am at fixing boats.
You really are.
I feel like you've
found your
missed your
calling.
calling here, Erasmus.
I think I have a kinship with it, being a kobold.
He's a dragonsmith, not a boatman.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh, dragonsmith. Sounds cool.
That's been Erasmus's arc this whole time, is going from boatsman to dragonsmith.
Oh, Jess, do you know where Elsbeth is?
Aren't you at the thing?
yeah.
Aren't you
The
on a
thing.
Yeah, I'm at the
Aren't
thing. I'm at the
You're,
thing. I'm at the thing.
dinner.
Yeah.
The dinner.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure. Something's being eaten.
Oh my goodness.
God, you're gonna have no HP left at the end of the night. Keep
Dude,
fighting this shit.
this is we should have never went to Horny Island. This has changed him. My growth has changed.
Yes. It's terrible.
I'm setting me up for obvious jokes.
All right. So, Reverence, you could roll insight.
Insight to what?
They want to know if you know what's happening at the dinner.
They're probably fucking.
But does Reverence know? That's the question.
Oh, no.
No.
He's at the dinner. Why do you keep asking me that?
They're like, wow, this dinner lasts 6 hours. I must really be hungry.
Don't say it, Erasmus.
Yes. All right, so that's all that is. And all right, it is getting late. Are you guys going to go to bed?
Blue's gonna practice with his rope darts. He hasn't done that in a bit.
All right, Rolodex. Rolodex.
Rolodex. Where are you, Dex? There you
Cheap knockoff watch.
go.
It's coming on. Yeah, you're getting there.
All right. That's about all I got.
Is there anything else anybody wants to do?
No, Elspeth is spending the night.
Yeah, I know that Elspeth
Yeah, she's set.
is doing whatever she's gonna do. Yeah, I mean, you could roll something if you wanted, but
No, she's fine.
yeah.
Roll a dexterity check. Athletics or acrobatics, whichever's higher.
Performance?
Oh, my computer's gone a bit mad for it. I think it's my computer. Oh, hold on a second.
Oh, a performance check.
Oh. Sorry, my keyboard was just made my entire screen like blow up to like 20, 100, and 200%. Okay. Yeah, not athletics or acrobatics.
Performance.
Performance check. Alright.
Says you. Oh.
That sounds about right. That tracks.
Yeah, they don't call me the
Prince.
Wrangler for nothing.
Yeah,
Mind blown.
the prince has never had a night like this.
Well,
and he
yeah.
will remember it forever.
Well, you know, when you go to bed with someone who worships the goddess of love, you know, knows what she's doing.
Better
Yeah.
than if you had done a deception check.
Well, all right. Anyway, so you have another night checked off.
Yep.
It is the beginning of the new day. What do you wish to do now?
You guys gonna check the wing
Everything
again?
left with the dragon?
You
Yeah,
gotta
is there
check the
anything-
wing, right? Again?
Yeah,
That's
we're
reverence.
gonna have flying into circles.
Yeah, let's go put that wing on.
Okay. Yeah, I think you got the wing, the bite, the claws, one of the breath weapons.
Let's put that wing on.
All right. So,
Elsmith will show up with a smile on her face, ready to help today.
Okay. I'm gonna count on your assistance then here.
La, 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 la.
All right.
No one answered.
Athletics check again for the wing. 21.
all right. Yeah, this one makes it. And they go, thank goodness. I'm pretty sure it'll fly.
So the other breath weapon is left, right?
Bite, the claws, and the breath. Let me
Well-
double check that I'm getting
I'm gonna-
everything.
I'm gonna do the other breath weapon with a counter again because that seems sensible.
Okay.
Someone's gonna pray for me, give me guidance.
I guess.
Cool. I'm gonna need it. 10.
No, you cannot. This thing is more science-y than Arcana-y. It's like an exact amount of different chemicals needed for the knockout breath.
Yeah.
All right, so that's 2 hours gone.
Is there
One
anything that would
success.
needs to be examined that would use a perception check?
You could try to perceive. Let's see, a perception check. Well, give me an argument for how
What are the
the
things left to be
bite,
checked?
the bite,
Mm-hmm.
the 2 claws on each
Mm-hmm.
hand, paw, I don't know, and the breath weapon. And Jory kind of says, I have a self-destruct mechanism I wanted to make sure was working too. But
Always
That
something to test.
one seems more like investigate. The jaw, could I go and observe it as it opens and shuts, looking at the angles, see how
Sure.
it's lining up?
yeah,
Not like actually investigating, just like taking a look at it, staring at it. Yeah.
Well, sort of like having
Yes.
it go up and down and then move around it
Yeah.
in different parts of the room, and how it's timing it at the same time to make sure it's all
Yeah.
moving as one unit.
Treating it as like an artwork.
Someone want to help?
I'll pray for you.
Okay, someone want to help besides praying?
I can help. I can
all
help
right,
you.
all right. So Erasmus and I are going to do it together. Woohoo!
And guidance.
Plus, so 26.
that will do it. So the bite is good. That's 3 hours gone.
Fix the wing. What's the last thing you guys want to we
The
prioritize?
claws is the only thing left.
Or the self-destruct button?
Oh. Oh, I think having the claws is more important than the self-destruct button.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can do an investigation check on the claws. Give them a look over. Check all
Okay.
the joints, but nothing locks up.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
nice.
really are just kicking butt at this.
This is your thing.
Well, I know how lizardy dragony things are supposed to work, so
All right. So
having
the left claws are good. Will the right claws be good?
well, they are to the right. I'll give them another go. Oof, that's slightly worse. 14. Probably
The
not
right
gonna do it.
claws are not going to. That you just can't seem to figure out how they're just not quite coming together right.
Hmm.
And yeah, so you have 1 claw, but
One breath, armor, tail and wings. Hey, navigation. Yep. That's pretty good.
Not too
Yeah.
bad, yeah.
Hopefully
all
enough.
right.
Ooh, my power just flickered.
6 hours have passed. Jory appears pretty exhausted. Thanks everybody for their help.
Oh,
You're welcome.
I need a scimitar. I need some sort of actual weapon. I realized I don't have anything to hit anybody with.
I'm sure you can get that from someone.
Surely.
It's an army, so they probably have an armory.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take, I don't know, much out of the kitty. 50, 150.
No, it's issue.
Just go pick one and just get an issued military.
Oh,
Can I? Yep, I can do
Yeah.
that. All right, well, I'm gonna pick up a scimitar then.
It's like you don't pay for this weapon in the army.
Right. Oh yes, and then we're gonna get. Raul has. I guess he's got 2 short swords. That works well for him.
Good.
Just have to add his sneak attack, which was 2d6. Yeah,
3d6.
3d6 now. Thank you for the correction.
Yes. And I would like to go and see if I can get any other flammable liquids in addition to my cheap flammable vodka.
Where are you gonna go for that?
That's a good question. I guess Is there an alchemist or something in this army? Or
Talon?
You can roll a. Tell me how you would want to find that out, and then you can decide how you're gonna
ask
roll.
around, probably.
Check persuasion.
Nope.
People
Actually,
look
no.
at you.
Hold on. I'm gonna spend a sorcery point and re-roll that.
Okay.
That's a little better.
People look at you funny and say they don't know, but they don't seem upset that you are asking. That you're a weird kobold asking for things that will explode. They just seem to be like,
I'm
okay.
just asking for if there's an alchemist.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not letting them know what I'm actually looking for at the alchemist.
Mm-hmm. They're like, an alchemist. I don't know. Probably somewhere, but I don't know.
I'm just gonna walk around and have a look myself then.
Okay, roll perception.
Boom.
All right. You do eventually find somebody who appears to be kind of like messing about with chemicals.
Oh, I will walk up to them and go, hey, are you doing something with chemicals?
They turn around and look at you, and this, for the first time that you have ever seen outside of blue, is a tabaxi.
Oh, there's the tabaxi.
It's the chem cat. It's the
And they
chem
look
cat.
at you, and they sniff you, and then they sniff you again, and then they say, have you been hanging out with any tabaxis?
Oh yes, I have a friend who's a tabaxi like you. His name is Blue Sky. He's kind of blue. He's more gray than blue.
Huh. Don't see many
Punches
of them
things
around
with his
here.
many arms.
Many arms. That's weird.
Well, some of them are. Two of them are his actual arms, and then he has like extra ghost arms.
Worst
It is
fucking wingman ever.
Yeah, no. Reverence is the wingman. He prepared the wings, not me.
All right.
Oh my god.
The tabaxi eventually looks at you and then puts its paw directly on your face. Says, you should stop making noises out of that.
You're not the first person to tell me that, but you are the first person to tell me you like that. Anyways, chemicals.
Yes.
You see, I happen to be very good with fire, and I was wondering.
I don't like fire. It burns my fur.
Yeah, I'm totally understandable. But what if we burned the scales of the enemy?
What if the enemy has fur?
Well, maybe the demons have. I don't know. The point is, do you happen to have anything that might be useful for burning things? I can light them on fire myself. Like a bottle I can throw with something in that might help me.
Roll persuasion.
This is not gonna work. 16.
Oh, I can't believe it. All right. They look at you and they say, will you bring the other tabaxi around to meet me?
Oh, sure. I'm sure he will be delighted to meet someone of his own kind. I don't think he's ever met another tabaxi, so.
Well, that's weird. It's probably because he has like 6 arms.
Well, only some of the time.
All right. Well,
that's
if you
easy attack.
bring your friend,
Great. I will go get him. And I hurry off and try and find Blue and get him so I can get my chemicals. That sounds like I have a drug addiction.
Yes.
all right. So, go say hello to Blue and find him.
Hey, Blue, could you come with me for a moment?
He doesn't even tell him. Just fucking. Just...
Fucking just gonna surprise this on me. Okay. Jeez. What?
There's another tabaxi. I found another tabaxi that wants to meet you.
Oh.
She has chemicals.
What? Okay. Sure.
Great. I'll show you the way.
I'll tag along. Follow this lizard thing.
Oh my god.
All right. So you get up to a tent where a very fluffy white cat, like there's a lot of fluff here.
So much fluff.
So much fluff. He's just pouring chemicals in and out. And then catches a scent and turns around and says, "You only have 2 arms."
Yeah, most of the time.
That lizard thing said you had like 20.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
no,
He's
it's at 6.
really bad at describing things.
Mm.
You know, once we try to get him to find a boat, and he says he knows how to make boats.
I do.
See, he says he knows, but he doesn't even know what a boat looks like.
So, should I give him stuff that can light fires?
I mean, he's gonna use it for that. He's gonna light a fire.
Yeah, but I don't like fires. Look at all this fur. Do you know what it smells like when fur catches fire? It's terrible.
Oh, yes, I do.
Blue definitely knows that from being around me.
Yes, he's probably done it more than once.
She looks at you, Erasmus, and goes, "Oh,
Look.
maybe I shouldn't give you any. I don't want to look."
Look, scales also really smell when you burn them. It's
Why do you
fine.
want to light fires?
I want things so I can firebomb the enemy armies.
So, Blue Cat? Is that your name?
Blue Sky.
Blue Sky.
Okay,
You
that
wanna-
one wasn't my fault.
Do you want to go hang out without the lizard?
You wanna? You know, he'll go away if you give him the chemicals.
That is entirely accurate.
They give you a flask. Say, this ought to work.
Great.
Go away.
I'm at this
Flask.
point. Can I
want that to make me sure.
retroactively roll a survival for catnip? I feel like that's a thing that Blue would have figured out if there's any in this camp or not.
Sure.
Okay. Do I know where catnip is in this camp?
No,
No. Darn.
you didn't find any catnip. You looked, but you couldn't find any. and,
Maybe
you
your
know.
friend knows where the catnip's.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Catnip store.
So Erasmus, having been summarily kicked out on his ass,
No, I just took the chemicals and ran back. I have added flask of some flammable chemical to my inventory.
Delightful. So the white cat sits down and says, I'm Pris.
Just Pris?
Well, technically I'm Priscilla, but I don't like Priscilla, so I like it when people call me Pris.
A very human name.
Yeah, I lived with humans for a while.
I know what that's like. I got raised by humans.
That sounds awful.
Master Bo was pretty fun. He taught me how to jump around and stuff.
That sounds like fun.
It was. It is.
Sometimes I like it jumping around when there's string.
Oh, I have a friend. His name is Reverence, and he has a chain.
Ooh, does it sparkle?
It is. It's very shiny. I pretend like I can't catch it so that he doesn't stop trying to get it.
That sounds awesome.
He's pretty nice.
I don't meet a lot of tabaxi. That's why I thought it was interesting that there was a tabaxi around here. Nobody told me.
I don't think I've ever met another tabaxi. I mean, my parents, but they died a long time ago.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Okay. You know, circle of life. I got eaten by a creature.
Yeah. I don't, well, I remember my mom, kinda. But then she went out one day and she didn't come back.
Classic.
All the tragic stories. Abandoned. Well, yes, Master Bo kind of was more like my parents, raised me and stuff. Until I wandered off and then found this group at a school that I was hanging out with.
I guess
They're
that
usually pretty
sounds
nice.
all right.
We've had some fun adventures. I fought some mummies. I died.
That doesn't sound like fun.
No, it wasn't. But I got brought back to life by a time god.
Really?
Yes. And I'll show off Meddy.
She sniffs.
Oh. There's a third wheel on this day.
Then she gives it a lick.
Meddy's not gonna like that.
I don't know what Med.
So, it smells nice.
Yeah, she's pretty nice.
Meddy kind of pipes in and goes,
Usually eats just once a day, but we try to feed her twice a day.
I don't know if I'm really needed for this. Perhaps you could change the subject.
Yeah, I'll regale her with all the stories of all the places we've been and things we've done. The orcs and the eyeballs,
We usually do
The
4
orcs.
times a day.
the mummies and whatnot.
Is the orcs and the eyeballs, is that like the birds and the bees of
Birds and
D&D?
the bees.
Orcs in the eyeballs. Let's see. The orcs in the eyeballs. That reminds me of something.
Yeah.
I usually take her out at night later.
But
so she can handle
I
it.
don't know if I
Yeah,
can
whatever, in the
remember
morning you wanna do it.
what it is that it reminds me of, but I think it's going to be important.
Oh. I think it's
Oh yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah,
Well,
that's an
I
odd
mean,
sentence.
yeah. And I have a crate too.
here's what I think. If I remember that there were eyeballs, like big blue eyeballs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you found an eyeball somewhere,
But otherwise, she's
like
she's
that's a
fine.
big coincidence, right?
she's
To not
very
be
a solid
important.
dog, you know, she's a
Yeah.
solid dog. So They'll probably hide under a desk.
I think so, but I haven't been able to find the second one, or another one, or the same one. I lost it.
Oh, did you check under the couch?
Oh, I checked under all the couches. We've been to a lot of places.
A lot of couches.
Yeah, whenever
Yeah,
I
as
lose
long as you
something,
got-
it's
Yeah,
it's
as long
under
as you
a
guys-
couch.
Look at the couches.
But I guess it depends on how big the couch is.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate it.
Oh, I did once go with giants, and I had really big couches.
Did you check under the couch? That's probably where it is.
That would be a good place for it. They do have big couches. It's a very big house. Everything was too big.
There's no such thing. As long as you have a nice box you can crawl up in and sleep.
Yeah. That's all you need. Except for this one time that we were stuck under the ocean, and that was awful. They had boxes, but it was still bad because we were underwater.
Did your fur get wet?
Yes. It was the worst.
Oh, it sounds awful. I would hate that. It's almost as bad as when your fur catches fire.
Yes. But since then, I learned that I learned how to run on water, so I don't have to get wet anymore.
Mm.
Very nifty.
So, you want I should groom your ears?
Ooh, I don't think I've ever had anybody groom my ears.
Oh, come on, that's the best.
Okay.
All right, she grooms your ears.
Aww,
Aw.
That's so cute.
this is adorable. I'm very happy with myself that I set this up.
She says afterwards, you can groom my ears if you want to.
Okay. What do I need to roll to groom a cat's ears?
I don't know that there's a role for that.
What is the roll for ear grooming?
Grooming check.
I don't think there's any particular role. I think you can just assume that you have groomed some ears, that you figured it out. I guess
She can give you
You know-
instructions.
You know how to groom things. You're a cat. You do it all the time to yourself. It
yeah,
comes
it's sort of
natural.
an innate skill. So yeah, there's some mutual grooming of ears. Everybody's ears are groomed.
That's fun. How many days do we have until the attack?
Tomorrow morning.
Is it tomorrow morning?
Mm-hmm.
Aw.
Who's using it?
I'm not gonna fight. Are you gonna fight?
Yes, I have to.
Oh,
I'm
I'm
really good
not.
at it. That's the problem. I'm good at it, so I have to. Also, I kind of whisper that Medi's actually Roland's medallion. I'm pretty sure
I
that's important.
I don't know what that means.
Used to be like really famous. I think it's important that I fight.
It used to be
You
really
famous.
famous. Lord have mercy.
I guess if I had a medallion of somebody that used to be famous, I still wouldn't want to fight. I don't understand wanting to fight. Fighting is just like, is there fish? If there was fish, I would fight.
Ooh, did fight a fish once.
Was it delicious?
Mm. Yes, they gave me other fish. When I felt the fish, the other fish gave me more fish. There was a lot of fish that day.
I love it. Oh, see, now I would fight. But there's no fish here. There's only like demons and dragons. Dragonborns. They're not delicious.
You gotta go hang out with the Tritons. They have lots of fish.
They do?
That's where I have the best.
Meow.
Oh my god.
This is the best.
Good. Well, so it's tomorrow morning, right?
You could groom her ears all night if you want.
I could,
Or
but
their ears.
Blue is debating whether he needs to be arrested for the battle or not.
Well, you have to have dinner with the
No.
Heroes Feast. That'll take an hour, but after that, you'll be free.
Oh, you said you were going to do a hero's feast.
I am.
Yes. I'll invite her on a date to the hero's feast.
Will there be fish?
Yes.
I'll make sure. I'll ask Elspeth to make sure there's fish.
Okay, that sounds wonderful. I love fish. Do you like tuna? I like tuna. I also like cod, and I like octopus, and I like
Walleye.
salmon and walleye. Yeah, I like trout.
Blobfish, anglerfish,
Yeah.
lambs.
So she follows you, basically explaining all of the fish that she likes, which is all of the fish.
There is no fish that she doesn't like.
Yes.
There really is not.
Hagfish, lampreys.
All right, so you bring your date.
Oh, meeting the family already.
All right, so is anybody else, while this is happening, is there anybody else talking to people, going out? Like, what is Reverence doing? What is Elspeth doing?
I'm going to I'm gonna go to find a nice place somewhere where people are gathered, and I'm gonna play some music.
Huh.
Okay, roll performance. Yeah, it's pretty good. You get some people sort of dancing. It's, I mean, people are fairly distracted, what with about to be in a war.
Mm-hmm.
But, they enjoy hearing a little music and dancing about. And let's see, actually. Lady Dabblelight was going to come over and give you a little accompaniment. Do a little
I'm very
singing.
happy to happen. I'm very happy to have her company.
Yeah. And let's see. She and you have a little yeah, she's got a lot of pluses, but even still, it takes a song or two before you guys really gel, and after that, you kind of go in.
That's wonderful. I will hang out with her.
You can invite her to the dinner too if you want.
Oh yeah. Well, how many people can go to the dinner?
12. Up to 12.
Oh, then yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll invite her after we're done playing music.
She smiles at you.
I'll bring my date a flask of unknown chemical.
Dinner. Great.
Erasmus, you find a small fire sitting on the side of the camp.
No, there's no fire elementals that I can't produce.
Well, also I'm not at whatever fucking level that is. That's what is it? 18th. I need to be level 18 for that to work.
Fire elementals like, kiss me, Erasmus.
I mean, I would do it.
He's like, you're the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. He just burns to death immediately.
I can just switch on Investiture of Flames, and I'll have 10 minutes.
Okay, we're going to. All right, so there's the four of you, plus I'm guessing Raoul
Interns. Yeah.
and Liddy. That's 6. Pris
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
and Lady Dabblelight.
Should we invite the princess? Maybe saying like That's something. Like, I feel like he might be important to give it to.
Okay, the princess. You send an invitation, and you are rewarded with another response saying that she and her main person, who's Gex, will come along.
Oh,
That
okay,
brings
cool.
you to 9.
Okay. Who else is fighting tomorrow? Rowena? Is she fighting? Who else? Yeah, who's the druid? Yeah. The professor?
Really?
Professor Ravon?
Yes. Why did I get that mixed up? Written down. Yeah, Professor Ravon. She's going to be there too, right? That'd be 10.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should invite the bee lady.
Master Bo.
And Master Bo, yeah.
Okay, Master Bo. And the bee lady,
That would
or
be 12 if we do the bee lady. I don't know what we call her that. The beekeeper of Khaldun. She has an actual name.
you guys have never asked.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go by her title.
Yeah. So that's who you're asking. So that's number 12.
Yeah.
Okay. So they all come, and you have a lovely dinner.
Is there fish?
Oh, definitely bringing. I'm
Yeah,
definitely
yes, it's
telling.
Yes.
It's a great feast with magnificent food and drink.
Great.
Okay, so yeah, everyone then for the next 24 hours you get to roll 2d10 and increase your max hit points. I think that stacks with aid too.
Yeah, it does.
So
Well, our aid obviously wouldn't work anymore.
if you want to do that
That's fine.
for Elspeth.
Mm.
Is it 2d10?
Yep.
Is it the same for all of us, or
It's what do you
like
mean?
is
How
it
would
separate? Is it one roll or separate rolls?
No, it says the creatures and wisdom saving. Yeah, it's each person individually, I assume. Creatures
so we
involve
each roll
diseases and
more.
I think for ease, we can all just say 11. That's pretty
11.
close to the
Yeah.
average anyway.
No, I was just wondering.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's also how it's spells are supposed to work. So yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Neat. Thank you.
Oh, and don't forget all the other bonies. You can copy it. I copied it into my document actually about immunity to poison, and being frightened, which might be helpful facing demons.
And all wisdom saving throws are made with advantage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is a very high level spell, which is why I want to go to bed tonight so I can get my heal spell back instead. So it was a 1 day.
It is a good spell.
Okay, so I guess everybody. Is there anything else you want to do before the battle?
Well,
Now would be the time.
she'll probably go back to the princess tent for the night. If he's still there.
Oh, he's there.
Okay.
Where's he gonna go?
Yes, exactly. So get mostly a full night's sleep. Yeah, she'll get her full rest.
Yeah. So does he.
I would
He's
like
fine.
to. I would like to go outside of the camp, or like a little bit outside of camp, because I want to test something out. So when I leveled up, I got a new spell called Crown of Stars, which is a little different because it's not a fire-based spell; it's a radiant. It does radiance damage, and I want to just test it out, just to get a feel for it because it's a little different, and it's sort of a representation of having followed around with 3 people who all do god magic.
Okay.
So just
Go ahead and cast it.
I've cast it, and there are 7 little star-like motes appear on my head, and I can each, as a bonus action each round, I can sap them, fly out, and they do a shit ton of damage each.
Yeah, and before the end of the night as well, I want to do something too, just remembering.
Okay.
I have done what I've done. I just wanted to test it out and actually get a feel for the spell.
Yeah, I don't even see that there's a need for a roll for that. You get a feel for it.
Good.
Yeah, so at some point, after we eat the feast, I will go to the edge of the camp, somewhere there's a bit of an opening so I can do a ritual of sorts. And let's see, pulling this up. 4 full spells. Okay, cool. Oh, cool. I can banish. That's neat.
That would be useful.
But anyway, so I'm going to dismiss. Yeah, I don't even really know where Finhir. I think Finhir's still at the school at this point, because that was like where we left him with after we got on the airships.
With the monks?
So I will drop the spell. I not even the spell, but dismiss Finhir back to the Feywild so that he can go live his best elk life.
You see, as you do this, an image of Finhir who kind of comes up to you, presses his nose to your forehead, nods, and walks away into the mist, disappearing.
Yeah.
Bye, Dave.
I want to miss him. He was a good beast. All right, so and then I'm going to set up.
I did this without Buzz there, because
I set up a circle and I spend 10 minutes casting. And at the end of it, I summon for, say, Feywild's Griffin.
Mm.
It is a glorious griffin that comes and pads his way up to you. Looks at you with the look of somebody who's skeptical. And says, "So, you are to be my master?"
For now, yes. Yeah, we have great things in this realm to do, and a great evil lurks just beyond the ridges there.
He kind of settles down in front of you. He lifts up his paw, and you see him articulating his claws. Says, "Well, I suppose it might be diverting."
Do you have a name?
I do. It is Carvajan. Do you have a name?
They call me Reverence.
Well, I suppose that is sufficient.
He's like, wonderful. Tomorrow, we have perhaps the most important day of my life, and perhaps even yours if this does not go well.
Yeah, I care little, but I do smell blood in the air, and I do enjoy the smell of blood in the air.
Reverence kind of thinks about that for a second.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they are like predatory birds. I didn't really think about that. Yes, wonderful. I will contact you later. I need to rest.
It is well that you should rest. You are mortal after all.
And I step away from the griffin, and I'm like, what an asshole.
Yeah. Cow, I like they a lot better than cow wash.
Well,
we'll kill things together. Maybe we'll bond over that.
yeah, you know.
Then I'll go back and I'll probably spend the evening with Lady Dapplelight.
Oh, she is more than happy to spend an evening with you.
Wonderful.
So,
And I'm changing spells from Find Greater Steed to Staggering Smite.
Ooh, sounds cool.
all right. So,
Or no, instead, I'm gonna take Locate Creature.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what
I see where you're going.
For the general.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have to locate him after all.
Yeah, I can always wild shape into a wolf and run around the battlefield and use my speed to get to a place.
That is true.
Who just got sending or message?
Liddy got a message.
I take it we're gonna pause there and have the big battle next time.
Yeah, that's kind of
unless there's anything else that anybody else needs to do.
Nope.
Okay, then yes, this is our pause.
So we're like really, really close to the end.
Yeah.
Gosh, it's gonna be so strange
Well, we
to
still
not be
need to
here.
fix the corruption.
Yeah, we're like
Yeah.
Winning this battle with
this just gives us time to do the good.
We are though in like the last chapters of the book though. Like
we
you know,
definitely are.
Absolutely.
Oh, this has been so much fun, guys.
We're
We're gonna do another campaign afterwards. It's not like
I know.
never seeing each other again.
I know. We'll get to know each other through our new characters in the next game too. Because
this was a really fun session.
this is really good. Yeah.
There
We've been going for like what, 2 years now?
Yeah,
I know.
it feels like. Yeah, it has.
Yeah.
It's been a good time. I've enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I think my next character is going to be. I have a lot more like background stuff that I want to like implement. I'm going to write like a bunch of it.
Oh, I need from you guys. Speaking of which, I need like descriptions, names, and also being that this is going to be a circus thing. I need to know what your costuming is like.
Oh, okay.
I have actually been thinking of that because I kind of expected that to come up.
Well, I have to ask, does the circus have theme colors that we should work within or a palette?
Yes, it is the I haven't quite decided if I should go with the German or the French, but it is the Circus of the Wild Blood. So red is a core color. However, you can feel free to sort of do your thing. You know, they'll figure it out.
Okay, very good. All right. All right.
Cool.
So yes, get excited about the new campaign. While also, I'm just really gonna miss Elspeth. Been a lot of fun. Oh, they've all been a lot of fun. This is why it's gonna be. All right. Well then, on that sort of poignant note, all that's left to be said then is goodbye from me and goodbye from the car. But wait, before that, come back next week to see the big battle. Okay. It's goodbye from me and goodbye from the party. Say goodbye, party.
Goodbye,
Bye, party.
Hey, they did the bit.